Hey guys, we should be live. How's everyone going today? So, in the previous live stream, somebody pointed out that there was possibly a Total War competitor called Ancient Warfare: The Han Dynasty. So I looked into it. It was pretty cheap to buy. It was only $25 redos, so that was cheap. So it's basically a Saga Total War. No, I'm just kidding. And I've played it for 5 hours so far. So you can see here, Ancient Warfare: The Han Dynasty. I've played 5.1 hours. And so naturally I've already mastered it. No, I'm just kidding. And there's something to it. Is it a Total War competitor? I don't think so, but I don't know, let's talk about it. So we're going to be playing a new campaign. I'm going to start from the... It is in early access, so I don't know. They both start at 74 ID. I don't know what this means. I'm going to go with... I can actually start off with if you play as the Zhong Yu. That looks like easy mode. I reckon we should... Oh, I see. If you go time immemorial, everyone starts off with basically nothing. Start off with one settlement, whereas everyone's a bit more developed with this one. We're going to start as the Han, because they seem to have the smallest amount of territory. I reckon if we played as these guys here, this would be the easiest. Like, look how much territory they have to begin with. But then again, the Western Roman Empire, who knows? Isn't the Zhong Yu like the Huns? Doesn't matter. We're going to go with this one here. We're going to be playing on the hardest difficulty, Epic. We'll see how we go. Hey Smotown, how's it going? Three Kingdoms hype. So Three Kingdoms is the end of the Han Dynasty. This is the beginning of the Han Dynasty. If you think of Three Kingdoms as like the barbarian invasion of that particular empire, and this is the rise of it. So it's like a Three Kingdoms prequel, if it wasn't made by Creative Assembly. How the Battle Legend? Weird. Like, there's Total War elements to it, but it's weird because like, the maps aren't great. Unit responsiveness is a bit weird. Morale is a little bit of a very minor mechanic, and flanking is it takes we'll just have to wait and see. Like, we'll see. So we start off with one settlement over here. With you basically start off with nothing. So, do we really have 800 people here in 3 minutes? What the hell? On a non-peak time? Welcome to the stream, guys. Man, people must be interested in this. Okay, so just got to keep in mind, even though I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, after 5 hours, there's no way that I'm going to feel as comfortable with this as I do with Total War. I got a rough idea with it. So you start off with pretty limited units. You can only recruit basically swordmen or crossbow peasants. But you go through the tech tree, and you will eventually unlock the rest of your roster, some of them being particularly good. Muramasa S did a $20 super chat. The Han Empire started when Liu Bang defeated Zhang Yu of the Church State. Okay, alright, thanks for the chat. Alright, now the first thing I want to do is research this one here so I can get access to archers rather than crossbows, because these have longer range and they're quite good, in my opinion. All technologies appear to take 5 turns to research. I think I need to drop the audio down a little bit. Drop the music just a little bit. Okay. Alright, so we've got essentially 4 construction slots in this settlement. So you got various different divisions. So Silk Road, Forestry. We're hemorrhaging money and food at the moment. So we probably want to make money. I imagine the Silk Road is probably needed for money. So this will make us 93 coins. It still is enough money. And we also need... because I think we can build 2 things at a time. If I go here, I reckon going with coins and food is probably the best for us right now. Although we definitely do need forest. Hang on, let me have a look here. We're gonna need wood as well. Because we've got plenty of food. It's just going down. Alright, get the... Hang on. If we right click here, we can have a look at the skill at the building tree. What do we eventually want? 133 wood. And then I guess the 21% increases on top of that. Then you got coins on top of that. Also having a look at the maintenance. Seems like the buildings all require wood as maintenance. Seems to be about the same. Coins and food. Coins and... Sorry, food and grape. Right. Oh, okay, I see. And then this one over here. Yeah, okay. We want to go... We'll just go with this one. This one here. Alright, cool. So I don't think I can build anything else yet. Yeah, simultaneous construction limit reached. And then we want to advance straight away. So let's... Hang on, what's our army? Yeah, okay. We want to dispatch. This is how we set up our army. So we've got... You've got lords in this game. Like, they're generals, but they're kind of like legendary lords. I don't think they actually die. So, get both of these guys to command the army and just take all of our troops. Leave no one behind. Cool. But yeah, settlements, you know, they've got public order. There's build slots, population. Food. So, population requires food. Okay. Alright, and then we got 3 move points. It's a hex strategic map, and it's turn-based. So we want to head over here, first settlements. We can find where the settlements are if we just, like, zoom out. So, we want to take on these guys here to begin with. Okay. Okay, so... XCA, get your asses here to build the beans. Oh yeah, for sure. Let them. I found diplomacy a bit weird. But, yeah, it's in the game. Alright. So, unlike in Total War, well, more like Total War, you end the turn, but I find like you don't get that much movement per turn, but it's each month, so you burn through turns pretty quick. There's like this bandit camp over here, but you can't really do anything with it. Total War is hex also. Yes, but the hexes are really small in Total War. Like, really, really small. It's like 100,000 bloody hexes in the thing. So we can't build anything else until that's finished. We want to get over to that settlement before they advance too much. But I know how to cheese the siege, of course. You get a lot of notifications going on, so... Dilemmas pop up every now and again. Okay, so we just finished a bunch of buildings, and now our wood is good, our money is good. So, in the Plains Division... Probably want to get more coin and food, yeah? Is this a new game? Yeah, it came out about a month ago. About a month. And then there's a river division here, but this one's locked. We have to spend resources in order to unlock it. Which should be fine. Let's do that because we need to advance our economy. So let's have a look. The river division has open air fishery. So I believe, yeah, you can have one produce fish and then the other one sells the fish for coins. I don't think right now that's particularly useful because I've only got one. So if I sold all the fish, I wouldn't have any fish. And if I made fish, I can't sell it. So not really much point. Plus the maintenance cost is really high. If we have a look here, this one generates food, but not very much of it. This one generates coin, but not very much of it. This one generates coin, but not very much of it. Hang on. It also, the population in surrounding cities helps you produce coin, but the problem here is the maintenance cost in wood. I reckon just go as the basic. Let's just start making fish, and once we get another river division, we can sell that fish in a different location. Because all of your items, they pop up in this treasury. So these are the 3 base ones that you need for making sure your faction just stays alive. But then you'll eventually get other things like iron and fish and trade it as you see fit, sort of thing. Do we really have 2,000 people watching? Jesus. Well, welcome everyone. Hope you enjoy the stream. Okay, the settlements over here. So yeah, basically, cheesing sieges. There's no real consequence for losing, as long as you don't get killed. So what you can do, are the battles any good? They're not total war battles. They're not, okay? If you're expecting this to be exactly the same as total war, it's definitely RTS. So the real-time battles. Okay, hang on, let me see here. So this will give us public order, but this will give us some stuff. I think we need that more right now. Alright, if we go right... Okay, time to fight. So if we go right next to the siege, that's a city right there, and we attack it, there's probably a huge garrison. Yeah, there is. Because it's on the hardest difficulty. If you play on normal difficulty, this is actually winnable right off the get-go. So, if we have a look at what we're up against here, we have... Alright, they've got a lot. Basically, this is unwinnable, but I can win it. I'll show you how. So what you would normally do, I'm assuming, is you would wait for that... Because you manage your garrisons manually, right? For the most part. You can have auto garrison, whatever, I'll get into that in a bit. But you would wait for this guy to take this army elsewhere, and then you would attack the settlement while it's poorly defended. However, I'm going to kill them all using a cheese I found almost straight away. And I'm going to do this by losing the battle. Out of 10, what would you give the battles? This and Total War? Like if I was to compare this to Three Kingdoms, this would be like 0 out of 10 for battles. Comparing it to Total War Three Kingdoms. There's something there, but it's not Total War. It's very clunky. Alright, so here's what we do. This guy's got some weird ability where he can like tell all of his archers in the army to fire at a position no matter where they are. So what I can do is advance him. We're not going to win this fight. I just want to make that perfectly clear. I actually need control groups in this game. So yeah, this guy here, he's a cheesy boy. Now, all the settlements are, well, they're not all the same, but we can't climb up the walls, we have to get through the gate. These guys rip us to shreds, we're outnumbered here. We can't win, but that doesn't mean we can't get that upper hand here. So, since there's no consequence for losing, what we do is we just use up all of our ammunition and then just leave the battlefield. Although there is a consequence for doing that, you will suffer some casualties. But the plan here is to just not suffer as many as them. So we use this ability here. And you'll notice, yeah, even though these guys are all the way back here, they'll still shoot at it. What we want to be doing is clearing out all the enemy missile units where possible. But there's also a chance that when we miss them, we'll hit the guys down here as well. So this ability here only has a short cooldown, and if we're on double time, it'll speed up. But if we were to just launch a full-on attack here, this is on the hardest difficulty. We will just get absolutely obliterated. But this is a good opportunity while this is going on to talk to you guys. The gamma's fogged. Maybe I can adjust it. Let me have a look. It's in the middle. Let me try high. Yeah, it like has a fog effect, so the more zoomed out it is, the more foggy it is. Does AI cheats with stats and money? Hell yeah! Hell yeah they do. Massive fucking cheats. On this difficulty, the AI pump out armies like crazy. You can't compete with them if you just fight them on fair fights. They pump out armies like absolute crazy. Because the thing is, in order to produce a single unit, you have to consume your population. And it takes time to replenish your population. The AI, they just seem to have an unlimited supply of population. They will just constantly bloody attack. Alright, I need you to finish that off with just regular volleys, because there's only a handful of them there. So there is morale in the game, but you've got to really be quite aggressive in order to make them rout. And typically, if they're defending a settlement, they're not going to rout. How good are the 3D models of these guys? Yeah, not very. I mean, they the shading is like weird. But you could definitely have more models on the battlefield than in Total War. And it seems to run better, but then again, the graphics is nowhere near as good. Yeah, so it's a kill counter there. Kill death counter. See, he's not worried about this crap in the slightest. Oh, no, probably not. Probably not. Is the AI really dumb? Not. It depends on the situation. Hang on. Scrunch Crime did a £5 super chat. I'm missing the City Skylines 2 launch to be here. This game had better be good, man. Thanks for the stream, legend. Okay. It's something. Thanks for the super chat. Okay. So. SKN912 did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, looks like Warhammer 2 Siege strategy works here too. Yes, that's what we're talking about, the AI. So when the AI attacks, it's not too bad. On the battlefield, on a field battle, so not a siege, they're not too bad. On the strategic map, it's a bit weird. Sometimes the AI will send like 3 units to assault your settlement and stand no chance. They just get obliterated. Sometimes they will send a full army at you. When they get onto the battlefield, they're okay. Like they try to flank. They don't stuff up that much. The tactical depth is nowhere near as advanced as Total War, obviously. But yeah, when it comes to defending a siege, the AI figures that you're going to have to assault at some point, which we do. And so they just wait in this formation here, allowing us to outrange them with this guy here and using this ability. And while we're not, like I said, we're not going to win this engagement, but what we are going to do is soften them up and dish out more damage to them than they dish out to us. Because you can fight multiple battles per turn. Can't wait for you to stream American Revolution game. We'll see about that. Definitely a bit interesting in denying that. Yeah, like if anyone was expecting this to be like better than Total War Warhammer or even Total War 3 Kingdoms, I think that's a little bit delusional. But the mere fact that there's a company out there that's even trying to attempt a real-time tactics turn-based strategy game is promising. Gambling did a £2 super chat. Please, my previous super chat, you didn't see it. Sorry, the chat went so fast. Hang on. Gambling did a £5 super chat. In your opinion, why are there not more Total War competitors? Why don't more companies challenge CA? Yep, that's a very good question. The reason... It's not a sponsored stream. I'm not getting paid for this. Except for the super chats. The reason why I think that there aren't more Total War competitors is because Total War is very niche. There's only like a fairly small player base for Total War. And big companies, tend to want to go after the big monies, right? Or they want to go to their core competencies. See, Total War wasn't really popular until probably Empire Total War, which is their 5th Total War game, right? As much as we all like to say, you know, Rome Total War was what put them on the map, or even Shogun 1 or Medieval 1, those games were not super profitable. So you've got a company that got there first in a franchise area that they have to really kind of over monetize in order to make a profit. Which is why, you know, Total War games are so expensive. It's just, from a company point of view, it's hard to want to compete with Total War. You know, from my perspective. Like, if you want a Total War competitor, you need a company that actually really feels like they can do a better job than Creative Assembly. Which they probably could. And on a second level, be passionate about these kind of games, and I think that a lot of them are not. That's just, you know, from my perspective. I like that you refer to these types of games as real-time tactics. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because tactics are what you do on the battlefield, and strategy is the outside the battlefield, right? So, real-time strategy games like Age of Empires, I guess, where it's not just like one battle. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Fast forward should be faster. Yeah, well, it's only got 2 times speed. They don't have the 4 times speed that Total War's got. I've only got enough ammunition for a couple more shots. But we've cleared out most of their crossbows, so that's good. And we also killed some of these guys. So I've killed nearly 500. Because, yeah, we're just massively outnumbered here. Now, I believe if you lose the battle, you immediately lose 10% of your troops. I think that's it. So if I just hit retreat now. Oh no, I lost the battle. Oh, legend of total defeat here. And then if we have a look. Yeah, we lost a few troops just on the retreat. So 6 troops. 5%. And then we just go again. Flippin' Eleanor did a $5 super chat. How do you survive Cult of Pleasure invasions of Ulthuan on Legendary as Alariel? Marathi conquers Ulthuan in 14 to 20 turns. I need help. In Warhammer 3? Are you sure? I don't know. I didn't find that happened to me. Thanks for super chat. But yeah, I just don't relate to that. So we can see here all the damage that we did to them still applies. Also, the battles get a lot more interesting as we progress. Because we played this on the hardest difficulty, like if I played this on normal difficulty, I wouldn't have had to cheese this battle, because I did that on my first look at this, played on normal battle difficulty, came straight over here, and the army was like half the size. In Warhammer 2, that makes a lot more sense. Yes, in Warhammer 2, that actually makes sense. Yeah, you just gotta smash those armies. Just smash them. Just constantly smash them. There's no like easy solution to it. Marathi's going to invade and you need to smash him. You need to be super aggressive. So this button here, what it does is like auto attack. As soon as something's in range, they'll just shoot at it. How you finding the game so far? It's interesting, you know. I've played 5 hours and I'm not bored, so that's good. What's stopping you from doing this in Warhammer 3? This? If you outrange the enemy, then yeah, you could do this, I guess. Well, you lose. Usually can't make. Yeah, you're right. In Warhammer 3, you can do this. Yeah, you can attack a settlement, use up your ammo, and then leave. You'll lose the battle, and then you can come back, as long as you got enough movement. Why aren't they shooting? I outranged them. So our range here is 120, and theirs is also 120. Right. Maybe it's because this ability here outranges it. I'm not sure, but whatever the case is, like later on, it'll be harder to do this for sure. Can they sally out? In some settlements, they do sally out. In walled ones like this, they don't. So, just waiting for this to be done. And there's just one more unit over here. So yeah, there does seem to be some degree of like an accuracy stat. And I do think that them being up on the wall makes it more difficult for us to hit them. So that one guy there just won't freaking go. Stop. We're just wasting ammo. I said stop. I said stop. God damn. You gotta listen to me. What the hell are you doing? There we go. That wasn't ideal. That was a lot of ammo wasted. Do you really think this compete with Total War? Not like on equal footings. Not on equal footing. So it's not like this is going to destroy Total War straight away. Not at all. This is more of a case of it's been so rare to even see another game even attempt to do what Total War does, and this at the very least attempts it. So it definitely offers a different experience, but you know, do I think that this is going to get the play numbers of Total War like tomorrow? No, not even close. But you know, Total War didn't start with like Total Warhammer and Three Kingdoms. It started with like Shogun 1. So it's just really hard to say. It's not all the same. Wow, that didn't do any damage at all. Maybe it's that location that's not particularly good. Come back over this way. We'll just focus on their melee infantry now for a bit. I still think the balance of power is not good enough, especially on this really hard difficulty, because they will get cheats. If we go into combat with them, our guys they'll just lose. So the question, can you starve them out? No, you can't lay siege. So if you attack a settlement, you immediately attack. You can't just starve them out. I bet this can easily compete with Pharaoh numbers. Say what you want about Pharaoh, but I don't think so. So yeah. Obviously, if you judge the entire game based on what I'm doing right here, it makes it look bad. But again, I have to do this because it's on the hardest difficulty. If you're playing on normal, you don't have to do this at all. Because yeah, if you attack this head on, and it's so costly to replace your units, so costly. Like units cost a lot of money, and they take a long time to recruit. So I really didn't kill as many as I wanted here. Didn't do as good of a job because we got like 400 kills in the previous one, but this time we're just getting some kills. Muramasa S did a $10 super chat. I feel this game is just the beginning from this company. They would expand and probably do real-time battles in future games that would directly compete with Total War. Well, that's what I think as well. Like I said, it's not like Total War is dead tomorrow. But the fact that a company is even attempting this kind of stuff is interesting and could at least give Creative Assembly a little bit of a wake-up call. Is the campaign mechanics complex? We'll get into that in a little bit. Let's get through these battles. I would say that they're about as complex as Three Kingdoms, except for diplomacy. Maybe a little bit less. Like the build system is pretty similar. So I need to use that ability because otherwise these guys here don't shoot at a right angle, they just shoot straight into the wall. What's the replenishment system like? It's exactly the same as Total War. So it's like percentage based, and they'll just replenish over time. So still a little bit more ammo. In the next attempt, we should be able to win. In fact, we might be able to win with what we've got here, but if I attempt it, our army will get utterly destroyed. It won't be worth it. Try to hit them in the biggest concentration of them. Because yeah, this is kind of like a fire on the ground mechanic. Alright, look, there's only a tiny little bit of ammo left. We'll just retreat there. Lose another 6 troops each. This is where we fight. Ooh, yeah, we should be fine this time. Yes, it is real time. It's just this particular battle is it's annoying on this difficulty. Because I always play on the hardest difficulty with these kind of games. What difficulty would be the most balanced in this game? Play on normal difficulty and you can walk right up here and not have to do this. Because the army is twice the size on this difficulty. Making it not feasible to assault. But like I said, I wanted to show you guys a cheese first and then we can play the game normally. Because this is really the only battle where I feel like we need to do it. Because you got to... Having one settlement just doesn't generate you enough resources to be able to compete with the AI on this difficulty. So having this settlement here will give us a defensive position from which to fight a lot more battles. Alright, they're still taking that position there, which everyone's annoying to assault. Actually, you know what I can do with that one? I can waste its ammo by using this guy here, because he's got... I'm pretty sure really good resistance. Coffee Master 66 did a $5 super chat. Psychiatrist bootleg 3 Kingdoms doesn't exist. It can't hurt you. Jokes aside, if Paradox acquires this studio, CM might have a problem. Maybe, who knows? Thanks for the super chat, appreciate it. So this guy here, hang on, does he have shields? What's his range deflection is 7. These guys have a bit more. Actually, they've got more armor than he does. Let's bring them up. Is this game historical or fantasy? It's based on history. It's like Rise of the Han Dynasty. Still looks a bit iffy. If we don't get enough kills with the crossbows, it's going to be difficult to advance on these guys here. Because yeah, in terms of what tactics are available to us, the only thing we can do is punch through the gate. That's it. There's no other options. So I'm just trying to get as many kills as I possibly can. The fact that we've only got 44 kills so far is a bit of an issue. Is there army losses mechanic in this game? No. No, you gotta kill them down to the last man. Okay, hang on. Which of these units should we be... Yeah, longsword slave. Should probably kill them. Also, units have equipment. I don't know if that really means anything. No butt ladders. I cannot climb up these walls. I believe later down the track you'll be able to get artillery, but I haven't seen it yet. Just thinking what to do about these damn crossbows, because All of this obstruction over here prevents us from shooting at them. I just waste my ammunition if I even attempted it. But they will be able to do a ton of damage to us when we make the attack, so I'm a little bit concerned about how to deal with that. It would have been great if they were just standing over here, but they are not. Is the campaign side of things good or primitive? It's I would say medium. Like, it's just like Total War. You use your armies to go and capture settlements. Your armies need to be commanded by a general. You can put 2 generals in each army. It looks like you can fit 18 units in an army, but you can have multiple armies reinforce each other and end up with thousands of troops on the battlefield. You recruit directly into the garrison. Is this turn-based? So yes, turn-based campaign, real-time battles. Han faction gets trebuchets, the rest do not. Okay, well, I haven't gotten the trebuchets yet, but I'll take your word for it. Is this game full release or early access? It's in early access. How far can we zoom in? We can zoom in a fair bit, but it doesn't really look good when you zoom in. Like, they've got these weird black lines around them. It's a bit... Oh, I see what that is. That's the highlight. Ah, that's what that is. But yeah, in terms of graphics, I'd even say that Rome 1's got more detailed models, like a Rome 1 original. Robin St. Armand did a $20 super chat. I've watched hours and hours of your content and never said a proper thank you. Thank you, legend. No, dude, my pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. You could walk the archers to the other side to get an angle. Alright, that's actually a pretty good idea. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, because all these guys here have shields, but they do not. If we go around this way, then we shouldn't get shot by them. It's turn-based. Turn-based campaign, real-time battles. So we're in a battle at the moment. This 3K ripoff? You could put it that way, yeah. Alright, let's see if this works. I have to get closer. Oh yeah, there we go. That actually worked. Good thinking. Good thinking, guys. Alright, so I've got 6 units of these heavily armored shield-bearing county soldiers, but they're a little bit damaged. These guys are more damaged, but there's more of them. I've also got this guy. These guys can go into melee, but they're not good at it. Get a little bit closer. Sounds like it stole the voice lines. I have no idea. How you feeling about the battles? There's a lot that they have to do if they want to be able to compete with Total War. Thing is, it's so rare to even see anyone even attempt to try to compete with Total War. Everyone usually does something like Age of Empires, where it's just sort of like a classic RTS, where units don't have morale, that flanking's not that big of a deal, all that kind of stuff. How many's left of there? 17. Oh, my crossbows are almost out. Actually, how about you shoot? Okay, that's working out pretty well there. Alright, let's start bringing in the rest of our forces. I'm fairly sure we can overcome them. Fairly sure. Hopefully we don't lose any units, because that will suck. I don't think there's anything we need to worry about with this one. Don't bother finishing it off. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Okay. Let's let them use their ammo on this guy. Career Knight did a $10 super chat. Paradox actually has the rights to a Total War competitor. They could revive it if they felt like it. Sword of the Stars is pretty great, with some different takes, emphasis on the game. Maybe. I've heard that Creative Assembly is actually quite afraid of Paradox attempting the real-time battle side of things. So who knows, that could be interesting. Thanks, super chat. Is there a mercenary system in this game? Not that I've seen. Why don't I think of Ultimate General? I haven't played it because it's like American Civil War, and I just don't. I don't find that time period or type of war interesting. But it looks good for what it is, for sure. I just more prefer this kind of warfare. Okay, so we need to break through the gate. We don't have battering rams, we just have to ram through it. And just hope that I've got enough troops to be able to manage this. We can send these guys into melee as well, because the most important thing here at this point is to make sure that our damage is pretty much evenly matched. I don't think our generals can actually get killed, so sending them into fight is fine. I have noticed that there's no fatigue in the game as well, which that's kind of a bit of a shame, because fatigue is definitely an area that Total War gives an edge on. So I've got this ability here. Units do gain experience as well over time. This guy here's taking some damage. This one taking some damage, just pull it out. Slow down. Find that units are not great with their responsiveness. So his morale has collapsed. I'm actually not sure if we're winning, because like it is really quite difficult to overcome these kind of odds. You can see here our guys are really getting slaughtered. But like we should outnumber them though. Get this one out of here. Lennox Faye, hang on, what was it? Did a $5 super chat based for not being a CA shield. Have you seen Knights of Honor 2 Sovereign? It has less a real-time battle component as well. I have seen it. I didn't really. I haven't played it though. But thanks for the super chat. Unfortunately, I just don't know of any sort of tactics that overcomes these bloody odds. I probably should have withdrawn and done this one more time. Because look, our guys are getting absolutely friggin' slaughtered. Yeah, you can't retreat. And you can see here, we're getting slaughtered. Getting absolutely slaughtered. I need to back off. This is why you can cheese the siege. I should have just done it one more time. Yeah. Because there's just nothing we can do to overcome the odds on this difficulty. Okay, the enemy forces are sallying out. Maybe if we could surround them now, it'd be okay. Yeah, it's kind of working now. See, we've got them flanked. But yeah, when you assault the settlement there, it doesn't work out so well. Alright, we might actually win. Maybe. Maybe we'll win. It's really hard to tell. Like, we're routing a bunch of their units.
You can just pull right through their forces as well. This is going to take us a long time to recover from this fight. But if we manage to get the settlement, then that's worth it. Okay, I think we got him. Oh my god. Well, our army's fucking obliterated, but we got him. We got the city, I think. Okay, and then to win, we just have to go and take this out. Oh my god. I told you wouldn't win in the first go. Jeez. But you know, that's what you get if you want to play on the hardest difficulty. You know, the AI is going to get cheats. They're not going to be smart. So you got to destroy this in order to capture the settlement. Knights of Honor 2 Sovereign battles are terrible? Yeah, fair enough. Did you see the mod that lets you play a campaign of a Paradox game, and when a battle start, launches a custom Total War Attila battle? No, I haven't seen that. How the cavalry charge is impactful? I haven't seen enough of them to see that they're impactful. Most of the time that I've gone up against cavalry, it's been in a city battle, and they've not been able to do any charges. What do I think about Microsoft buying out Activision Blizzard? Well, it couldn't get any worse for Blizzard Activision, so we'll see what happens. Alright. Honestly, when that first assault was going on, I thought we were just straight up going to lose. We were getting slaughtered, but it does really seem like the positioning of your troops makes a big difference. Like, when we were surrounded in this sort of kill box over here, that really wasn't so good. Oh, fuck me, man. Alright. And then, yeah, we've captured the settlement. Now, generals are... Yeah, they're still alive. They're just really badly hurt. So, put this guy as the governor. Oh, they need 5 turns to recover, hey? Okay, you go in here. And try to recover. And we need to put in... How's our garrison here? It's not good. There's no population here either. We need to recruit something straight away, or else we're just not going to survive. If someone comes down here and attacks us, we're doomed. 4 crossbows are fine. We need to recruit shield-bearing villagers. And maybe from over here as well, because we've got a decent population here. I'm just going to have to bring them over as quickly as I can. Because, yeah, if they bring a a big army over here anytime soon, we're not going to be able to repel that. Okay, so these guys gained levels up. It's really hard to say what this stuff even does. I'm really not sure. That gives them extra ammo, so let's go towards that. Alright, and yeah, I don't think we can do much more. So repairing this, it provides fish. There's 3 river divisions here. Yeah, repair that. We're going to need the Silk Road. That's going to give us money. But yeah, we've only got 1 pop left. And 6 turns until the next one. But hopefully they won't attack us for a few... Ah, shit. I tell you what, this didn't go as well as my other campaign. Troops must have a general, huh? I need to recruit. They're on their way, and they've got what looks like a pretty large army, and I don't have much. Shit. What are we supposed to do? Alright, we need to recruit. We need more swordsmen to be able to hold on to it. Yeah, we're not going to have any peasants. We've got a reform over here. Let's see. Troop maintenance costs would be good. So, he's got a lot of troops. And, yeah, I really should have cheesed that harder. I can't pull these guys out of here, and there's not enough time to recruit another unit. We're probably going to lose that. How big can gummies get? They can get pretty big. Oh, did he not launch the attack on us? Oh, it bought us a turn to get a little bit of replenishment. That's great. I don't think I can recruit anything else. I got no pop. With 8 units versus this, have I got my guys back yet? No. So yeah, I think we're gonna get slaughtered here. I should have just waited before launching that attack. Let me just see what they do. Yeah, look at that balance of power. I can't win that. There's no way to overcome those odds. We'll give it a shot, but I might have to restart this campaign. It's just gone bad. Hey Radiant Ash, how's it going? How do you find the gameplay? On the hardest difficulty at the very beginning, it's absolute bullshit. If you play on normal difficulty, it's fine. As you can see here, like I cheesed that first siege. We got very badly damaged, and they came back with a full army straight away. I had no time to recover. So, in terms of tactics that I can do here, it's very limited. We are very badly outpowered. So I find that putting my missile units on this side over here helps a fair bit. But... okay, another thing is that if we can try to get like a V formation going here, we might be able to hold them back at least a little bit. Killing this guy here might help. I don't find that killing the enemy general makes that big of a difference for like enemy morale. Like killing the enemy general doesn't like just win you the battle. But we do what we can. If we're lucky, maybe we'll overcome this, if we get lucky. Because they have to come through here, which... then again, on the hardest difficulty, they really do sort of give you a hard time. Also, our guys are a little bit more experienced than theirs, so that might help. But I couldn't recruit enough troops, I just didn't have any population. And like I said, the AI mega cheats, they pump out these armies really quickly. So, kind of a reverse situation here, but we can see that we're taking more casualties than they are. Like I said, on this difficulty, it's really difficult to overcome these odds in the beginning of the campaign. Later on, it's not that difficult, but early on, very bloody tough. Probably gonna have to restart the campaign. Because in my other settlement, I just, well, we can give it a shot. I've actually got a fair bit of pop there. I might be able to pump out an army quickly enough. Why don't they take ladders out of their ass? Well, they can't do that. Oh, hang on, we're starting to overcome but they were too badly outnumbered. This isn't going to work. I feel like my crossbows aren't doing a very good job. Let's bring them back over here. They're losing to guys despite fighting up on the wall. Our swordsmen over here are doing okay, but they just can't overcome these odds. What we can maybe do is try to shoot from here. There is friendly fire in the game, but I don't find it to be that big of a deal. So we gave it the wall. They're shooting in here, but I just don't think they're really doing any damage. What are you doing there, dude? What are you doing? Hang on, I think we're doing too much friendly fire there. They're starting to push us out now. Intention can shoot that. No, that's not working so well. Yeah, like I said, I can't overcome those odds. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. It's not over yet because we've still got our other city. But yeah, they just counterattacked me really friggin' hard. Maybe I'll go up north. There's another settlement up there. We'll see. Yeah, it's over. Can't do much yet. Alright, I'll just call that. I'm just gonna call it. Can't do anything about it. So that beginning there went really, really badly. Really badly. It would be, honestly, easier for us to start again. In my other attempt on this difficulty, I did the exact same thing, and it didn't go anywhere near that badly. Nowhere near as badly. I think, yeah, because we're going to be... Look, the thing is, you can only get 1 troop per pop, so I can only get 9 troops maximum with this, and it takes a long time to recover pops. So we're just not going to have an army for a really long time. So I'm just going to be sitting there end turning. So we should probably just restart. Because, yeah, we got fucked up big time there. If I go exit game, it'll go back to the main menu. Would you recommend getting this game? You have to make that decision for yourself. But yeah, the hardest difficulty is no joke at the start. But then again, I went super aggressive. I've also only got like 5 hours in the game, so I'm not an expert. I would say this, Total War skill on this doesn't translate over. It doesn't translate over. Like, you can be amazing at Total War and have no idea what you're doing here. Lost the campaign live. Well, we didn't lose because it's not about winning or losing in this situation. We got screwed up in the point that I could only... Look, why don't I load the game? Just to prove I didn't actually lose. Alright, I'll show you what's going to happen now. Okay, I'll show you what's going to happen. We're just going to be sitting there pressing end turn for a really long time. Because it'll take forever for our army to come back. That army, by the time it gets over here, we will have enough troops that we'll be able to stop them. Why is it so different that the skill doesn't transfer over? Well, just look at how the battles fought. There was no positioning on the sieges or anything like that. Doesn't mean you lost. No, I refuse. I refuse. I'm going to keep going the campaign, and you'll see. Alright, so we've only got the 1 settlement. Oh, this is doing this battle again. Oh, I'll just auto-battle it. Whatever. Okay. And we'll hold out here at our last settlement, okay? We also didn't have a general in that fight, so we need to start getting... I've also unlocked some better troops with bow-wielding villagers. These are better than my crossbows. Okay. If you quit and restart, you lost. Okay, well I didn't quit and restart then. I nearly did. We'll keep going. I'll fight back. Oh, that's a bad one. We got a bad dilemma. I'm getting really unlucky in this campaign. It just cost me essentially a full soldier. Okay, we need more of these. Okay, we've also got a governor. We need to chuck him in there. He's pretty good. Oh, he still needs one more turn to recover. Would you say it's more arcadey than Total War? Yeah, it is more arcadey than Total War. Okay, we'll get a good amount of time before they even come over here. They might not even come over here. I do notice that they don't really... And there's other enemies, so... We'll just see how we go. But like I said, we're just going to be sitting here hitting end turn for a really long time. That's... No, don't do that. Alright, money's okay. Woods... Is it going up or down? Sometimes it can say it's going up, but it's actually going down. Can be a little bit weird. Also, your pops are used to build, to work on these places. Let's see, if I hit enter, 462. Yeah, it is going up, okay. Okay, we can put our guy back in the governing position. That way he'll actually fight if we have to stand here. Yeah, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I just have to wait a really long time to get our pop back up. Which sucks, but that's what it takes. So this will increase our population growth by 7%. Costs us a lot of wood, I don't have much. Let's go with this one here, it just gives us more wood. Oh, it's locked in the tech tree. Just have to wait. Just have to, like I said, this is why I was considering restarting, because it's just, you've got to do a lot of waiting around now. Marco did a 25 PLN super chat. Hi Legend, I'm thinking of buying Rome Remastered. Is it worth it if I loved playing Rome Total War when I was a kid, but don't have a copy anymore? That is a tough one. Rome Remastered is not a perfect game at all. So you got to have a look at it and judge it for yourself. I can't endorse Rome Remastered. I just don't endorse it. It's not bad, and neither is it good. It's like resoundingly mediocre. Okay, so looking at this now. Yeah. Like I said, I just gotta end turn because I can't recruit any more units. I mean, I can recruit more units, but then I'll fuck my economy. And at least it's accumulating resources, so that's fine. There's a whole bunch of these notifications happen. Good, finally an actual good event shows up, so that's nice. We just had like lots of negative effects. Okay. No one's working at the river, it's just making fish constantly. But at least that's being put in storage, I could sell it later. Alright, so we got 6 pops, so another one was put over here. I don't need it there. Put it into the forestry division. Sending a really small army to try to recapture this doesn't really make any sense. We're gonna need a much bigger army than what we had last time. Well, at least equal size, so that's just gonna take time. So at the moment we've got 4 units in here. And if we'll see them coming because there's like kind of no fog of war. Yeah, just leave it. Because if we... Hang on. If we recruit the troops and they're just sitting there... Come on. Then it's just costing us money for nothing. That's not good. No, expel that. So there is a lot of turns where you just end up doing nothing, especially if you have like a really bad start like that. Yeah, I can't do anything. At least in Total War, if you get your ass handed to you at the start of the campaign, you can recover fairly quickly as long as you don't lose your last settlement. In this, if you lose your army right away, you're just stuck, which is what we're into now. Actually, unlocking that unit type would be good for us, because our guy improves spearmen. See, it like takes 5 more turns before we get 1 more pop. And a pop is needed in order to recruit a troop. And an event could just happen that will just cost us pop. So we do what we can to try to increase the population in the meantime. Just store up resources. There's no mercenaries. I can't just pull forces out of my ass. That's why I wanted to rush to get a settlement, so that we got another place to gain pops from. But unfortunately, that didn't work out very well. How big is the map? It's, you know, that's how big it is. Paulus Galkinas did a €5 super chat. While trying Shogun 2, I was astounded how much generals' rank mattered. Even with smaller army, a 5-star general was a godsend versus 2 1-stars. Yep. Definitely does, for sure. Thanks to the chat. Alright, and... That's been the case in all Total War games, though. The rank is super important. Yeah, this is nothing I can do, because even if I upgrade it, we don't have the pops to work on it. Like, even if no one's working on it, it'll still produce something, but it just doesn't produce as much. So if we put this pop over here, for example, yeah, that gives us about 40% extra out of it. But no one's coming over here just yet. Oh, you know what I could do? I could dispatch this guy here, just by himself, and just go and do a little bit of scouting up north. Because there's a settlement up here, maybe I should have gone for that first. And I'll just go and have a look to see what's going on over there. If it's worth maybe attacking that instead. I just need another bloody settlement. Yeah, they're not coming at us yet. So the settlement's right here. Can't see what's inside the city. Just want to go and have a look. Oh, there's not much at all. Alright. Okay, I can beat that. Not with what I've currently got, but I can just recruit a few units and we can overcome it. Yeah, I should have gone north. Alright, a couple of the basic archers will do well. Heavy armed archers, for some reason, are cheaper. So it's going to fuck up my pop. Hopefully we don't get counterattacked. after capturing this, but we'll see. Frimmel did a CZK 200 Super Chat. Hello, Legend. Are you aware of the game Mana Laws? It looks like a nice combination of city builder and Total War style battles. I am aware of it, but I don't think it's going to be a Total War killer. But we'll have to wait and see. Thanks for Super Chat. All right, so we'll deplete this settlement of its population. And recruit these units. Yeah, like as long as there's no army coming up this way, then that's fine. Alright, we've got 5 units there now, which should be enough to overcome the settlement. Alright, so here's what we do. Dispatch him and all of the troops, and we'll send him to go meet up with them. Merge with the army. Alright, now if I lose this time... It's not good. I daisy chained them. Alright, let's turn this around. Okay, let's turn this around. Alright, so it's a different settlement type this time. Alright. Control group 1 and... 2, 3. Alright. You still cheesing? No. That didn't work out so well. It worked in my other game, but of course, whenever you practice something and then you start streaming it, joke's on you, sort of thing. What I think of Starfield, I enjoy Starfield, but at the same time, it is not a perfect game by any means. The load screens, the constant load screens are super annoying. It's kind of not really acceptable for a game in 2023 to have that many load screens. It's just like, go into the menu, load screen. Just everything is a load screen. They should have called it load field. But at the same time, I do enjoy it. For the gameplay that's actually there, I do enjoy it. But, I'm not going to make excuses for it. It's UI straight from the Three Kingdoms? Yeah, probably. So... Well, maybe Creative Assembly can DMCA strike this Chinese company. Although I don't think that they can. China just does whatever the hell they want and they don't give a shit. Decide to do here. That's right. Slow down, slow down. Oh my god, how are we fucking losing? Every fucking... Oh my god, I can't do this game for shit! Our guys got obliterated! We got fucking obliterated! Just, oh hang on, we're not done yet, but oh my god, my troops! I'll tell you what, the hardest difficulty is no friggin' joke. Why'd they chase these guys down this way? No, we're okay. We're okay. It's just, oh my god, the casualties. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, I expected our guys to last a little bit longer there, that's all. Okay, stop wasting the ammo. Stop wasting it. No, we're okay. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. Hang on, hang on. Now we've owned the settlement. Hang on. Create a V formation. Just need better melee. Well, those are the same unit types, more or less. Don't forget it's just the beginning of the game. But yeah, we've won. We're okay. You have to turn them off of this in order to get a run back. But yeah, we overcame it. They're all dead. Alright. Look, at least we've captured the settlement. Let's just hope that there's no major counter attack. If there's no major counter attack, then if we can manage to actually hold on to this settlement enough to actually get some pops out of it, I can replace those troops. So we lost 2 units of swordsmen. The general's not dead. He's just wounded. He'll come back. So that should be fine. All right. So 2 pops is about 10 turns. All right. Whatever. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that would go a little bit better. Well, the pathfinding is about the same as Total War. About the same. Checkerboard formation. Yeah, it's difficult to do just checkerboard formation in this. They're just not as responsive. Alright, looks like they have to go into melee. There we go. Alright. This is not gone so great. Alright. Yeah, okay. So if we have a look. Yeah, okay. Alright, at least we got a study here. Alright. Is this going to be of much use to us? We got a mountains and plains division. It's currently costing. Oh shit, look at all the pop! Okay, well that's good. Alright, just put these in here. Alright, we need to immediately start training some more troops. Alright, we've now got access to spear-wielding villagers, lightly armored or heavily armored. For some reason, heavily armor is cheaper in this. I don't know why. But yeah, we'll go with spears. Spears seem to be better than swords. But I'm not sure. Alright, and in mountainous... Alright, having a look at the builds here... So you've got the quarry, which for some reason produces wood and coins. Maximum population's not that important for us. Public order is whatever. That's not what I need to focus on right now. Yeah, I think we'll go with that one. Good, because that just makes money. Okay, and then this one here, a plains division. All right, let's have a look. So we've got... Alright, we've got the same building chain down the other settlement. This one's pretty good, because it just increases our food and coin. Okay. Now, I think I should dispatch just the general again. Wait, did he get dispatched? And scout around a little bit, because... What the hell? Oh, did I hit cancel? Yeah, that's what I did. Because there's no fog of war in the game, right? Once you've discovered it. So if we just get him to just scout around, this can provide us with intel. We'll know when they're coming at us, basically. Which is really quite important. Alright, so let's keep getting some more reforms. Soldier replenishment's pretty good, I guess. But wood from forestry is going to come in handy. Let's unlock that. That'll allow us to build more stuff. Oof. It's gone. Not great. Alright, we're not getting attacked, so it's okay. Another settlement over here. So the pops over here, they're recovering. That's good. Alright, if we want to upgrade this... So coins 36 compared to 26. 11 food. 15 food. This one here, less coins but more percentage increase in coins, which I assume works for the entire province. Also increases our population. 41 to 43 maintenance cost. Well, let's increase our wood. Yeah, I think going with that one there makes sense. Silk Road, can we upgrade that? The tech tree's not unlocked yet. Drill. Alright, well let's research that soon, because it would be good to get more out of that. This guy's wounded for another 3 turns. Okay, we got a new general coming in. Yeah, considering the situation, it'll probably cost us a lot of money. Yeah, alright, do it. So now we've got a 3rd general. Daogu. Okay. So make him the governor there. So just doing a bit of scouting around while we try to recover. So this settlement here is just costing us food and money. And now it's making us stuff, so that's good. I should have gone here to begin with. Yeah, I definitely should have gone straight there rather than this way. We've got the big faction right here, but they seem relatively isolated. I'm not really sure how the diplomacy works. I'm pretty sure everyone just zergs straight at you. Plus, these guys here are pretty aggressive. We should probably finish them off. I haven't been aggressive to them. But yeah, just get some of this fog of war pushed back, just so that we get good warning whenever somebody decides to come attack us. Alright, so this Plains division here, if we upgrade it to this one, that could be good. Apparently he didn't sign a treaty. Oh, I don't know, man. The diplomacy is confusing. I think the game's crashed. It autosaves, so we're not going to lose much progress, but it looks like it's crashed. Hang on. Is there anything to the east? No. Alright, I just gotta get back into it. That's the first time it's crashed for me. But then again, 6 hours into the game. Yeah, it froze. Am I enjoying the game so far? Yeah, it's alright. It's alright, it's different. It's different. I mean, if there's going to be a Total War competitor, they're not going to do the exact same thing as Total War. See, that's my other game. That one's going really well. I tried to replicate it in this one, but of course it didn't fucking go anywhere near what happened, even though I cheesed it just as much. There are more people in this chat than have played the game. Yeah, well, I don't know. What's the thing you like most about the game currently? I definitely think that Total War Battles is not even close to sorry. This is not even close to Total War Battles. In terms of the campaign side of things, it's interesting. I like the settlement management. It's a little bit could use a little bit more depth. I definitely like managing pops. That's good. But yeah, in terms of Total War, obviously it's got a long way to go if it wants to be able to compete with Total War. Okay, here we are. Alright, it's up there. There we go. Alright, so there's... That must be the edge of the map. We can't seem to go there. Oh no, we can. Let me see, if I go into let's actually try some diplomacy. I haven't really looked into it too much, and it just seems weird. If we go to the Jean Yu... I don't know what our treaties are with them. So... we go treaty. Okay, we can go... Looks like we've got a non-aggression... No. Go non-aggression pact. Cannot... okay. We're not friendship enough with them. Yeah, I don't think we can actually do anything. Alright, at least we've seen what's going on over there. We'll bring him back. And that doesn't seem like that much. It's just a few horse archers, which I don't think is that big of a deal. As long as we don't fight them on the field. I still really want to get my revenge on him. No, that would be bad. Okay. So over here, pops are coming back in. Okay. Another reform. Alright, so we just finished this one here. This will give us 23% food and horse improvement from forestry. I'm not sure what that means. Coins from forestry. Looks like this reduces troop maintenance by 5. Hard to say, it's obscured. Extra food and money from agriculture, that seems pretty good. Alright, actually no, this one locks more stuff down the road. The Zhongyu are the Huns before they migrated west? Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. I feel like our public order is fine. Thing is, that's not a whole lot. So I'll go with public order. Because that just seemed like a lot more than what we're getting. Alright, we're using up all of our pops here. So there's 2 not even being utilized. So we might as well recruit some more. Because that's our entire friggin' army right there. That's everything, apart from our generals. Yeah, let's get another spearman. Preferably heavy. Because we got to start planning our next attack. Which I still feel like we should try to take this guy out. But then again, he's not coming over here. Maybe I should just leave him alone until I'm actually stronger. Not sure. Maug Moorgraves did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, playing a corn campaign and my research rate is 10%. Can't remember what happened. I'm assuming there is a village mage thing. Is there a way to bring it back over 100%? Yeah, well you just got to find out what's causing you to lose your research rate and get rid of it. Maybe there's agents that are sapping away at your research. If you kill those agents, that might help. Another thing is maybe going to defeat some characters like Thorgrim to increase your research rate. But yeah, there's no like flip that you can just switch to fix your research rate. You got to find out what the problem is and fix it. I can't tell you what it is without looking at your campaign. But thanks for super chat. Okay, so yeah. Alright, what's going on here? Is this guy coming at us? If he does, we'll be able to deal with him, I think, easily enough. We can still recruit another unit here without screwing up our city. Yeah, look, he's coming at us. Okay. Alright, so looking at this guy, he's got 4 units. And we're going to have 7. Because you've got the commander there as well. This is good. This will just mean experience for us. Which I think that's one way we can overcome the AI melee cheats, is by getting experienced armies, because it seems like they just zerg around, just killing themselves all over the place. So if we have an actual professional army as much as we possibly can, I think that'll help overcome these odds that we've been facing. So yeah, that is actually decreasing from our economy there, just a little bit. Try to let this one grow a little bit. Unless, of course, enemies come over this way. Well, there's no garrison here at all. Is there a way to increase max pop? Yes, but I don't think the problem is increasing the maximum pop, but increasing the rate at which pop comes back. Because I think the base time is either 7 or 8 turns, which is a fairly long time. When you've only got 1 or 2 settlements. Later down the track, when you've got lots more settlements, it's fine. Also, I just realized, if we fight in the settlement, even if we win, we always lose public order. But if I fight them on the field, then I won't lose public order. So let's dispatch, let's fight them on the field. That way I can bring all my commanders in. Okay. Seems like the AI never... I don't think there's an option to run away from a battle. But here we go. This is a field battle this time. Legend, if you disband a shitty unit, does it restore a point? I don't know. I never disbanded a unit because I always needed every troop I can get. Well, I've got the high ground. Right, eco control. Go 1, 2, 3. No. Oh, this guy is considered. Yeah, okay. Wait. Okay. Just trying to decide what to do. Right, let's quickly advance over to here. Still hold on to that high ground. I keep pressing space to try to see what my units are doing, like it's Total War, but it's not, so that's not how it works. But I've got instincts for it. Hang on a sec, guys. I gotta answer that text. Okay. Joshua Chapman did a $5 super chat. Meant that is a good thing since it gives more eyes on the game. Also shows the pool you have. Oh yeah, I didn't take it as a negative. It's all good. Thanks super chat. I wasn't trying to make it out like a negative. Alright, our guys seem to be doing okay against them. It'll be good to have finally a battle where we don't get... these guys getting wrecked. Pull them back. Would have been nice if we had a single battle where we didn't get a unit bloody annihilated. Yeah, could you check that out? I don't think this terrain has worked out very well for us. God damn it, man. Well, we should still lose fewer troops than they did. That's not going to do anything. Try to pull through here. Okay, he's gone. Quick, get over there. See if we can save that unit. I don't think we can. Look at that. They're fighting archers and losing in melee against archers. Bow-wielding villagers, and they're losing. It's 2 units of mine wiped out. What are we doing? How's it doing over there? Yeah. I've got a long way to go to get good at this game, that's for sure. Come on, can you get out? Oh good, I'm actually pulling a unit out. That's good. It'll survive. Okay, cool. That didn't go as well as I'd liked. Fucking hell, every single battle's not going as well as I'd like. So yeah, looks like we lost 1 unit of spearmen? Or did we lose 2? I think we lost 2. Okay, well they'll replenish, it'll be fine. Yeah, we'll see. There's a lot of Zhongyu over here. I should have waited for them to attack us. Oh, God damn it. Those archers are tough. They're the same archers that we have. They're just, it's on the hardest difficulty, so like we need 2 units for every one of theirs. Andy Patrick did a £2 super chat. Looks a bit simple, but competition is good. It is very simple, yeah. I mean, it's really hard to expect that any company is going to be able to truly compete with Total War at this stage. Thanks, super chat. Alright, got 8 pops here. We got 6 pops there. No one's coming at us this way. Oh, good. This guy here did have this settlement, but he lost it, so that's good. That's good. We are at war with these guys. I imagine we were pretty much at war with everyone. We've got plenty of resources, so that's not a problem. The problem here is just pops. I thought these spearmen would be okay, but they didn't really do anywhere near as well as I had hoped. Then again, neither did the swordsman. Alright, we got another reform. Need more elite units. Let's have a look. Let's see where we can find some more elite infantry. So this one over here, this will give us heavily armored spear soldiers. They're very expensive though. We don't have the money for that. Then again, money isn't that big of a problem. The problem is friggin' pops. What else is available? Because yeah, that's not too far away from... Okay. Heavily armored spear. Alright, let's go with those. Because who knows, if they can take out 2 or 3 units each, then that might be worth it. But we need to get more coins coming in if we're going to be paying for those kind of troops. That's a decent boost. Alright, let's grab that. Okay, so this guy here is offering money in exchange for military access. This is purple face demon dude. That's fine. Wait, hang on. I could ask for more. No, I can't ask for more because he's out of money. So what if I asked for... For some reason I can't ask for more. Alright, I'll accept that, whatever. At least that's some positive diplomacy. I feel like these guys here aren't that strong. But yeah, all of these Zhongyu armies over here are making me sweat. There's not that many in each individual army, but if they combine them and attack, that could be a massive problem. The defensive situation over here is not good. What do you think of this game so far? It's okay. It's not like something I can put 100 hours into, but it's something. It's cheap. It's a cheap game. So, yeah, it's something. It's something a bit different. But is it as good as Total War? No, definitely not. I just feel a bit limited in what I can do. Because every building upgrade does cost quite a bit. Okay, that could be good. Whatever, I guess I didn't get it. Ah, damn it, these are bad events. Costing me a pop. I was getting 100. Oh, right, I see. The general salary is costing a fair bit. Alright, well, just don't recruit any more generals. And that'll give us a little bit of money. Thing is, Silk Road provides a fair bit of money, and... Actually, let me see. How do I upgrade this? Drill. I was talking about that before. So 2 turns until that's done. Unfortunately, I don't know where it says drill. I just don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's not too far away. Oh yeah, there's blood in the game, by the way. No blood pack. If the Zhong Yu came over here and attacked them, that'd make me pretty happy. But if they come and attack me, that's not gonna make me very happy. Which makes me reluctant to go and attack anyone else, because if I get smashed again and they come after me, I can't defend it. I'll take the public order. So... We've replenished all of our forces. This one here gained some experience, that's good. Just find myself being very passive. Because yeah, if I recruit loads of troops, I'll screw my economy up. And that way I won't be able to recruit any more troops after that. I don't like being passive, but being aggressive just isn't going to work for us right now. I've just got to get through these turns. Alright, so we just got this one here, so that should give us access to higher quality units, so that's good. Now we said we wanted to get the drill, which is down here, to improve the Silk Road. So if we have a look at the troops that we can recruit now, yeah, so now we can get heavily armored spear soldier. And it's really expensive to recruit, but it also requires iron. I don't have iron. I don't have any iron. Okay, let me just see. Oh no, it says I can do it. God, if I ever lost that unit, fucking hell. Yeah, I don't have any iron in here. But these are much better units than what we've been recruiting. Right. I don't have a... Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, not yet. Barakat did a 20 DKK Super Chat. Lionheart's GBG interview was great. Agrees with you? Yeah, it was a good interview for sure. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. Okay, well, I can't do anything about that then. I need to get iron somehow. Which, I've got a mountainous area here, but it doesn't say that as we upgrade it, we get access to iron. So I'm really not sure how to get iron at all. Maybe there's a region that actually produces iron somewhere, and I just got to find it. Well, we got 6 pop here, 7 pop there. So if I upgrade this Plains Division, that'll increase our income. Slightly. We're pretty good for wood. Plus it'll increase our pop growth rate. Costs a lot in coins. Takes a long time to get your return on investment. Let's go through next turn. Franco Ferrante Eriki did a ARS 20 Super Chat. Just a tip. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that support. Okay. Yeah, well, the AI is not really coming at us. I'm just on edge. How much food have I got? Not food, fish. I got 600 fish. So if I switch this over to this, we can start selling off the fish. It'll take a long time before it's actually sold off. Oh, it's a lot of cost in bloody wood. But at least it'll make me a lot of coins. Hopefully I get myself another... Hang on, cancel that. Let me have a look at it again. Yeah, it won't take that long to get my return on investment. Maybe I'll just wait one more turn before I do that. No, do it now. Do it now. I need to get more coins. Because I need to pay for more troops so I can actually capture another settlement. From the looks of it, it might be a couple of former CA programmers working on this, how similar are the game's mechanics. I do not think that that is the case, because I think this is made in China, and I don't think that Creative Assembly has a studio in China. So I doubt that. I doubt it. I think this is just made independently in China. And maybe they copied some of Creative Assembly's ideas. That's a possibility. Alright, we've got some stuff here. Kind of want to go and capture this settlement. No, you know where I really want to go capture? This one again. But I need a lot more troops if I want to do it this time. But wait, maybe we should just start, because I've been sitting around doing nothing. I can't get the heavy spears. I do want to get more heavy armored spear soldiers, and also recruit from over here. Heavy archers. Okay. Let's start getting our army together again. Hey Legend, did you play HOM 3? Greetings from Germany. Oh, I think I played it once. I didn't play it very much though, but thanks for the support. Appreciate Super Chat. Go with the public order. It's okay if we go into the negative a little bit. Is there a wider map? Yeah, there is. Yeah, that's the world map. So that's what we own at the moment. These guys here have given me the biggest problem. So what I want to do is like get a nice big force together, capture this one, because that's a good settlement, but they just took it off me straight away. And actually do a good job of holding it this time. And try to conquer those guys. Alright, so we got... Yeah, let's move on to the next turn. Okay, that's good. Everyone's been leaving us alone for the most part. Okay, that's good. We got 4 units of archers, 3 units of spears. And nothing over here yet. Okay, let's get some more. Let's get another archer unit. Okay, I think we finished drill. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay, what do we need here? Population or coin? I think population, because that's what we're really struggling with. So that'll give us +2 pops in each of our settlements. Yeah, that's really good. That's essentially 4 extra soldiers, as long as I got the... Oh, my income's much better. Okay, so can I upgrade this now? It says I need to unlock the drill. Didn't I just do that, or was that the next one? Right, I think I just did this one, and now I need the drill. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Have you considered using diplomacy to non-aggression pact or ally with the Zhong Yu? I had a look at it, but we're not friendly enough with them. And I don't know how to get friendship with them without, like, bribing them, and I need my money for other things. At the end of the day, they're not really coming at us right now, so I think throwing all of our resources for a non-aggression pact, which the AI will probably just ignore anyway, is probably a bad idea. Like, I just haven't played this game enough to think that diplomacy is going to be rich enough to lean into. It just doesn't seem robust at this stage. I think we just need to assume that everybody on our border is at war with us. Okay. That's good. That's good. And we got more money, so I think we can reinvest into this. And yeah, let's keep this stuff coming. I do like these heavy archers. But we need to start getting more spears. What's the progress at the top? I believe it's like Realm Divide or Imperium. So like the bigger your armies, the more settlements you have. Yeah, when your faction value increases a certain amount, you get various benefits, but I imagine there's also downsides to it. I haven't played the game enough to really know what it does. Okay. Good amount of resources. I've got to find access to iron. Alright, looking at our troops. We can recruit a little bit more. And let's get a spearman unit. Make sure it's heavily armored. I feel like armor is pretty useful in this game. And for some reason they're cheaper than the non-armored variants. Although the non-armored variants seem to dish out more damage. Just slightly. So, okay, this is why we were making so much money. Because we switched this over. So eventually, I'm going to run out of fish. I've got plenty at the moment, but eventually I'm going to run out of fish. So we need to capture another river division to produce fish in order to compensate for this eventually. Yeah. No. Okay. So I think next turn, when this is done, we'll move this army down through here, and we're going to attempt to do this again. Hopefully it doesn't backfire. Because I don't think we'll survive another failure. No, don't do that. It's a lot of coins. Okay, so now we dispatch this army. Don't worry about leaving a governor here. So take these guys, and let's get moving down here. I'm going to pick up some more troops from here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 units. And we could pick up a couple of extra. So let's see. Let's get... If we're going to do some sieges, the archers are going to be the most useful. So let's grab another heavy archer. And I think what we need to do is really try a lot harder not to get our troops killed. So archers will definitely help. And next turn we'll get a spear unit. But now there's no one garrisoning here. We've left it completely open. If we end up losing it, we don't really lose that many resources. So it's not that big of a... yeah, just leave it be. But we're leaving it undefended. Because if you try to defend everything, you'll end up defending nothing. It just won't be worth it. And I just don't have the resources to leave large garrisons everywhere. Fuck. God damn it. Hang on. Hang on, that's actually not so bad. Population's more important than a little bit of coin and public order. So that's fine. Provide relief to them. Bring them in. Alright, we've got another unit to recruit. Let's get another heavy spear. So that should give us 14 units to mess with them. What I'm hoping is that these guys have been grinding against these guys and just don't have that much of an army now. That's what I'm hoping. But we'll see. Does this game do siege battles better than the most recent Total War games? No. Look, you can sit there and say Total War games are shit all you want, but they're still industry leaders. The sieges in this game are very basic. Okay, so what we do to pick them up, we go into the settlement and then dispatch. Alright, we want to take this guy. No, this one here want to be commanding. This one. Leave that guy as the garrison dude. Yep. And take everything. Go for broke. Everything we've got, we throw it at them. Looks like you can put like absolutely tons into the army, but I'm not sure you actually can. Alright, we actually got our movement back when we do that, but it's not going to get us that far. Okay. Alright, let's move on. Am I enjoying this game? Yeah, it's right. So this guy wants... Who is this? Oh, this is the guy that I wanted to go and fight. Shansha Kingdom, right? Yeah, Shansha Kingdom wants a non-aggression pact in exchange for 10 gold. No. Hopefully I don't regret that. Okay, we just finished that tech. So if we want to upgrade the Silk Road, the maintenance cost goes up by pretty much double, but we also get heaps loads. Well, the wood that we get from the revenue makes up for it. So it's really about getting those coins, and you need the coins in order to pay for our troops. So we need it. Just do it. Bug! Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? For 10 gold, but I'm about to declare war on him. I'm about to fight him. Did you guys see that? I saw a bug. Look, I'll load it and I'll show you. Because the game fucked up. Discovered a bug. Let's see, what turn are we on? We're on turn 47, right? Yeah. Oops. So, did you guys notice that bug? So what happened there was I actually purchased the same building over and over again and spent all of my gold. But I'm only buying one building. So you got to be really careful. You can end up spending all of your gold building one thing. No, it was not a good bug. It was not a good bug. That was a very bad bug. Right, it's at the... Yeah, okay. What if it buys you multiple copies of the same building? I don't think so. Oh, there's something for you to look into. Something for you to look into. No, don't do that.
No.
So yeah. Basically, just don't keep clicking on it. Yeah. So if I wanted to, I could have just kept clicking on it and kept spending my money. I don't think that's good. So yeah, there's some bugs. Alright. Alright, well, that's good. Then what do we need after that? Wood from forestry. I need more coins. Salary minus 15% would be good, so if I didn't have to pay my generals quite as much. That would be good.
No.
Yeah. Alright, should I upgrade this one? Yeah, that should be fine. What I think of the battles in this game? Very simplistic. Very simplistic. Obviously, it doesn't hold a candle to Total War, but the mere existence of it is a good thing. Hopefully, it makes Creative Assembly sweat a little bit, that other companies are at least attempting to compete with them. Okay, it actually wants me to go and attack this banded stronghold. I guess that's not so bad. And because it was going to give me like a legendary weapon or something. I don't know. Alright, they've only got like one unit, so I'm pretty sure all I have to do here is nothing. Don't know what that's supposed to mean. This guy has never bringing in all of his ammo. It's weird. Indian developers? No, it's Chinese. That ability can be pretty powerful every now and again, I guess. Whatever. So that gave us Gengguang Side Sword, which I could give it to this. Hang on. A short melee weapon. Oh wow, look at that shit. Look at the armor rating. Damn, look at the stats that provided. This one provides more impact resistance though. Ah, shit, okay. That's interesting.
No.
It's like getting the Sword of Cain straight away. Alright, moving on. Have you played the new Nobunaga's Ambition? No, I haven't. Okay, we're losing money now. I need to get this other friggin' you just get on with it. Why are we losing money? Did I run out of fish? I shouldn't have. I am running out of fish, but I have not yet run out.
No.
Could also be the month. Maybe different months of the year provide different amounts of money. But yeah, this is we need to do something right now, or else we're gonna go broke real quick. Because yeah, it says here that the what if his upkeep cost went up through the roof because of that? What? Yeah, that's what it costs to make it. I don't think it's got an upkeep cost. Let me just check. Yeah, okay. So it seems as though the equipment that you have has an upkeep cost to it. That's not very good, because then you just obviously put on the best equipment as you're going into battle. Don't have it on all the time. Oh, that's a lot of money. I'll take that. Yeah, public order goes bad, but that's okay. Alright, let's see here. We can always cheese it if it's not the right thing to do. Alright, you get that back on. Alright, the odds are in our favor. Let's see, what are we dealing with here? It's not that much. Alright, let's do it. Is it possible adding the weapon to the general change the unit type? Yeah, I think it did. Yeah. The UI is literally ripped from Three Kingdoms, and I love the audacity. Yeah. I shouldn't laugh about that. China's pretty brazen with that kind of stuff. They're just like, copyright? Not in China. But well, what are you gonna do? On one hand, Creative Assembly like, I want Chinese money, and then on the other hand, China wants their IP. Alright. Alright, control group 1, and... Okay, let's go with this. Alright, I shouldn't need to cheese it, but if I don't clear out enough of these guys at the beginning here, then I bloody well will. Because not cheesing this hard enough in the previous time we were here, at the very beginning, is the reason we lost the settlement. If we had cheesed it, I probably would have held onto it. So, these guys here, attack distance, we should be able to outrange them. I guess they get a boost of attack range, maybe just due to cheats, or maybe it's because they're up on the walls, I'm not entirely sure. Where the hell is he? He's he's not even there. Oh, he's. Oh, when you switch their weapon, they're not available on that turn. They thought about it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, he's not actually present on this battlefield. Alright, back off. So I thought if I could just switch the weapon, that we could just use it as needed, but no, it makes him disabled for a turn, because he's changing his unit type. Yeah, move back, move back. No cheese. Okay. That basically means I need to rely heavier on the archers, which is kind of what I was going to do anyway. Okay. Okay, get back, get back, get back. That's not working out so well. Come on, move back, move back. Alright, cool. That's one unit wiped out. Decent number of kills so far. A few deaths on our side though. Okay, so far so good. You can switch weapons. Seems like you can switch weapons, but it takes a turn for it to occur. This guy is technically in the army, but he's not present on the battlefield, so I've essentially just lost a unit for nothing. I didn't know that. So it definitely seems like they're trying to prevent you from cheeses. I mean, there's this cheese over here, which works really well. No butt ladders, no. Can't climb up on the walls. You have to break through here. Cool. So we aim at them and we still get a lot of kills over here, so that's good. Alright, definitely want to get rid of as many of these crossbows as possible because they just rip us to shreds. Yeah, why don't you do it from this angle, but they do it from that angle. Didn't quite get that right. What's your opinion on the battle side of this game so far? It's very simple. It's different from Total War for sure, but it's very simple. I imagine it would get old very quickly. So, yeah. When it comes to battles, I don't know of any game franchise that does battles better than Total War. Even the worst battles in Total War have not been matched by other games companies. So like, for example, Troy and Pharaoh, I would say the worst battles I've ever seen. But even they are better than this. Okay, if it's morale's collapse, that means it's not going to shoot back at us. It's doing some damage here. Okay, one more volley that gets rid of their crossbows. So, looking at the soldiers here, all of them have taken some damage. This one's the least. Our guys are not as good as theirs. We've got to keep that in mind. But we still got plenty of ammo, so we should be able to thin them out considerably. Like I said, I quite like these archers. Okay, cool. That's worked that out. Let's bring them over. Now these guys here should just be able to shoot over the walls. I shouldn't need to use this ability anymore. How high is Legend social credit now? How so? What do you mean social credit? Alright. Let's do it just because we got it. Looks like that's the general unit, but I really don't think the generals make difference to the overarching army. Robert Hansen did a 50 DKK super chat. This is straight up just a moral support for sticking to your guns, big guy. CA doesn't deserve you. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for that. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, CA also doesn't want me, so there's that as well. Alright, I'm gonna put these guys back on fire at will, and let's just see how they go. Yeah, that looks fine. Looks like we might get through this with just minimal casualties. That's what we want to see. Alright, start bringing these over here. And get ready to get the win. Sorry. Social credit score, Chinese joke. I presume they talk about your relationship with CA. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, look, that whole stuff is CA, you know. Just thinking about it a little bit. I looked over all of the transcripts from just from the beginning, 2020. Honestly, the relationship was pretty good to begin with. It deteriorated massively right after Warhammer 3, and it just never got back on track, and just kept getting worse and worse and worse. But, you know, I'd be lying if I said that it was always bad. It just wasn't true. It just became bad after Warhammer 3. There was no getting back on track. I think it really just comes down to, like, if you make a mistake, I'm talking about creative assembly here, you got to take responsibility for it. If you don't take responsibility for it, you've built a relationship on a crumbling foundations, which is basically what happened. Oh well, what can you do? No, don't shoot that. I said don't shoot that. So sometimes they don't follow orders. How about that? This is the first battle so far, I think, where we didn't get friggin' wrecked. That's good. Experience for our guys here. They'll fight better next time. I think experience gives them more hit points. I'm not sure. Because you can see here it's got 14,000 compared to 13,000 here. This one's got 13,000 compared to 12. Well, no, it's just been damaged. Not sure. That's some bad AI. Look, you can sit there and say that's some bad AI, but at the same time, did you watch the beginning of the stream? I've already captured the settlement before. They've kicked me out. Can we start a petition that Rob Bartholomew is fired from CA? No, it's not going to work because Rob Bartholomew is the boss. That's like saying, like, you can't fire the boss. They've got to be removed by Sega, and Sega doesn't check those bloody petitions. No, look, the thing with Rob Bartholomew, right? Well, I could definitely get behind removing executives from power. They're just going to put the exact same type of executive back in there, right? So what might be best is that you force the executive's hand. You say to them, look, you clearly care about money. How about the only way that for you to make money is actually make good games? Like if you say to Creative Assembly, and you have to do this by voting with your wallet, that we're not going to buy any more of your shit reskin games unless you actually make a new good game. You know, on a, I'm not going to say like a new engine, but actually put some work into it so it's not so much tech debt. But, you know, some people just always want to buy the newest Total War games to, you know, I don't know.
No.
Here's what it is. We didn't take that much damage. We could keep going. Oh, one way to keep going is by doing this. Yeah, and then dispatch again. Try to organize it a bit better this time. There we go.
No.
Yeah, we got our movement back. Cool. Alright, there's a settlement over here, and there's also a settlement there, but we have to cross around through here. Okay. Let's move around. And looking at the settlement, yeah, they depleted this area of its population. This is friggin' worthless. It's not worth... Oh my god, it is fucking terrible, the settlement. Holy crap, it's got, like, no public order. What's going on here? It's producing shitloads of fish. Well, okay, hang on. Hang on. So in the river division, let me just see what else I could potentially build. Okay, nothing that I really need here, I think. There's a plains division, but it costs 5 public order. I'm not sure if that'll actually go through. Yeah, insufficient resources. In the Silk Road... Yeah, that's only one building. See, in the plains division, we could build something here that would provide public order. So I kind of feel like this settlement is just going to revolt, but I've never seen a revolt. I have no idea what's going to happen. Maybe I just can't do anything here until an event shows up. I have no idea. It's making us some money, so that's something. Maybe I should just demolish this. That way it won't cost as much wood. Oh, bullshit! The fucking pop that was working on it disappeared. It's fucking hell. This game's got some bugs. Look, there's only one pop and then there's two. Yeah. Okay. Well, shit. I guess we'll see what happens. Alright, moving on. Hang on, we got a reform to do. Mobility in our army, faction +1. That allows us to move around a little bit faster. That sounds good. Alright, money's better now. So yeah, it seems as though... Look, this guy's still one turn away. It seems as though... Alright, he's actually re-equipped this weapon here. Yeah, because I told him to. I think we should take it off because it was... it seemed like the upkeep cost was extreme while equipping that. Yeah. It's not worth it just for one unit, I don't think. Oh, then again... Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. Gotta make up your mind. Right, let's do it. You cancelled the project and liquidated everyone working on that project. It does seem to be the fucking case. Look at these bandits. It's all just like garbage peasants. Spear wheel. What the fuck? They just came out of nowhere. There's no option to withdraw. I may have to load a previous save, just go back by one. Here's a rebel army. Okay. Well, maybe if we corner camp, we'll be okay. Maybe. But we are pretty badly outnumbered. Alright. At least we've got our dude here, and he's got his thing on. So hopefully you can hold out fairly well. I do find the maneuvering of troops to be a little bit janky. Actually, very janky. Ugh, these maps are pretty small as well. Doesn't really matters. Yeah, well, we're badly outnumbered here. And it's like massive AI cheats. This is everything I've got, and it's just a friggin' rebel army showed up out of nowhere. This game is throwing everything it can to fuck me up in this one. I think we'll checkerboard a little bit. Archers don't want to form up properly. Another thing as well is if we use this kind of formation, I mean, I'm using Total War Tactics here, let's assume it bloody works. If we use these formations, it should really slow down the rate that we get killed. God, that's janky. Fuck, that's janky. Come on. Yeah, that doesn't really apply, does it? Come on, guys, you gotta shoot. Why aren't you shooting? You're on fire. There we go. Well, look at the kill ratio, so that's something at least. Cameron Mon Troy did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, I hope all is well. Love watching your content. Keep up the good work. Alright, thanks, dude. Yep, everything's well. Thanks for the super chat. Okay, well that formation didn't really work out so well. Mick Gill, God, always during battles. Mick Gill did a £5 super chat. You're a legend. Been watching you since you did that Sky Snake. This is a Total War campaign. It's been a blast. Love the content. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it. I don't think that formation that I did worked very well. Like, it works in Total War, but it doesn't seem to work at all here. Get back. Considering what we're up against, I think the Spearmen held out pretty damn well. It looks like we're winning. Barely. It does look like we're winning. You need you over here. This flank's falling to pieces. This is like what I was saying before. Knowledge of Total War just doesn't really seem to apply here. You can come up with interesting ideas that just don't really seem to pan out. Well, it does look like we've won. Lost on love. Almost all of our spearmen. Well, hey, we won the battle, so that's good. There's a heroic victory for you. Okay. Well, shit. Well, still got some leftovers. Should be easy to deal with them now. Steam reviews say ranged are currently super overpowered. Well, in every single bloody tactical game, just about, the range is super overpowered. It's a good thing that we had this guy with that equipment, even though I think it makes him more expensive. I'm not sure if I would have won that other battle without him. Alright, they'll come at us. There's only a handful of them now, so I don't think we have anything to worry about. They'll come in here and just get torn to pieces. Alright, cool. Interesting. Gotta fight him again. I could probably just order this one. And now we got a refined Iron God Arm crossbow. Interesting. I wouldn't give that to him because I need the high range on him. But that was interesting at the very least. That did cost us, I think, in total, 3 units of spears. That's, the grand scheme of things, that's not that bad. Oh look, we got our pop back. It just had to be rearranged the next turn. Okay. So we got 9 pops over here, and we got 7 here. Yeah, I was going to advance over on this other settlement here, but now I'm not so sure. Because, yeah, we did take a lot of damage. Do you think this game will exist if CA didn't abandon Total War 3 Kingdoms? It's hard to say. Like, I don't even know why this game exists in the first place, so... It'd just be a pure guess. Which is worthless. Alright, looking at the settlement. Alright, at least we're making fish again. Which we're able to sell over here, so that's helping our money. I'm just thinking about putting these guys inside the garrison. They'll still replenish outside the city. There's also a city over here. But of course I have no idea how big their friggin' armies are. I could be walking right into a trap, and we need some more bloody spears. So another thing I could do is just walk back over here, pick up some troops, and then come back. If they end up capturing the settlement, it doesn't really matter. I haven't invested anything into this. And as long... Oh, hang on. We've got Public Order 6. Okay, we can upgrade the Plains Division. Yeah, and then upgrade this. I didn't cost the Public Order for some reason. To get... That'll increase the rate of population and increase public order. Alright, do that one. But yeah, I'm gonna send these guys back over here. I need to pick up some more troops. I just have to hope that they don't attack me in the next few turns. Muramasa S did a $10 super chat. Why has there been no news on the supposed Three Kingdoms 2? It's been a while now. I don't know, man. I can't tell you why something doesn't happen. You have to ask Creative Assembly, but thanks for Super Chat. Alright, we need more troops, so let's get more of those spears. I'd get the heavily armored ones if I could manage to get some iron, but I don't know how to go about that. So this one here, spear wielding... Heavy... yeah, okay. And from here as well. No? Oh, it was doing it here. Okay. Oh, whatever. I'll get it there. Okay. Orums did a $5 super chat. Since you're branching out a bit, what are your thoughts on Age of Wonders? I love the immense build potential it gives. I've never played Age of Wonders. Sorry, dude. Thanks for super chat. Oh, good. A request for population. Good, that's what we need, because that means essentially 3 pops, because we've got 3 cities. That didn't seem to get a pop. That did. Okay. I could garrison it. Yeah, but if I garrison them in here, and I've only got 1 spear, it's a death... Well, this guy's pretty good at holding. It's not worth risking the army for a city that's only got 2 pop. Alright, let's get another archer unit. They've been really bloody helpful. And I think this one's, yep, still recruiting something. It says 2 turn. Yeah, that's weird. Alright, moving on. What does the red notification on UI city mean? Probably just means that I can build 11 things in these cities, but most of the upgrades are not really upgrades, because they all come with some kind of downside. I don't really worry about that too much. Alright, there's a new general here. Yeah, generals are good, I'll take it. I've got the money at the moment. This one's going to cost me 500. Okay, now I should have 2 units here, I believe. Yeah. Alright, let's dispatch this with our new general.
明白。
And bring him down here.
No.
Alright, so we got 8 pops here. Let's get another one. Not another pop, another unit, I mean. Probably another spear would be good. And... yeah. Yeah. Have you ever played Oriental Empires? Oh, yeah, I remember looking into that and decided... Wasn't that a turn-based tactical game? I'm not really interested that much in turn-based tactical. I'd much prefer real-time. Alright, now we are losing money again. Right, might be a good idea to switch him back to this, just temporarily. What happened to his other bloody weapon? Oh, I can give him a crossbow. No, just leave it. Look, we've got heaps of money in reserve, so that's fine.
壮志凌云。
Actually, I can put him inside the city. And then dispatch him again. Alright, so we've got an additional 5 units here. Okay, that's good. Let's dispatch him with this guy. Bring them in.
No.
What's this? Nah, it's nothing. Yeah, we can more or less combine these forces and keep advancing. And if we have a look over here, yeah, we've got 3 people here now. We've also got this Plains Division, increasing the public order a little bit, that's good. And it should be increasing the pop rate, although that seems particularly slow. Could upgrade the Silk Road. I'd say just leave it. Oh, okay, what we could do is rather than make more fish, we can get our money this way. Okay, well, I only got 1 slot for that, that's fine. And we could switch this over here. Because I just don't need that much fish. If we have a look, we should have plenty in the treasury now. Yeah, we got plenty. And that way we get more public order and not really a huge benefit, actually. Let's just move it back over there. Okay, moving on. Can you put the legendary weapon of your general on a normal unit? Well, alright, we can have a look at that. We can have a look to see if we can do that.
大人。
It does seem like we can, yeah. Yeah, we can actually give our regular units different equipment. So the refined Iron God Arm crossbow, well, that would definitely increase their upkeep costs significantly. But the problem there is that we would lose range. It also gives us a lot more armor piercing. Shit, alright, let's just give it a shot. See how this goes. So yeah, look at that, it turns it into a crossbow unit. What else have we got here? War shoes, which will give them defense. It also reduces their... No, we need speed for them. Don't have our horses. Yeah, that's interesting. You can actually change your unit type.
遵命，大人。
Cold winter. Oh, okay. So the weather actually affects how these guys fight. Oh, dynamic weather, guys. How about that? Alright, I think there's some text in here that will help us out a fair bit. Like food and coin from agriculture. That sounds good. Let's do that.
明白。
And... Alright, let's move on. Have you ever played Endless Space 1 or 2? Its space battles play out as a video based on pre-selected tactics. I've never played that game, but that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I don't play a lot of different games. It's very rare for me to try something new. Yeah, that's bad. Well, we haven't lost this settlement yet, so that's good. Come to the fog of war here. It got pushed back. So 3 out of 17 there. 6 and 6. Okay, that's fine. I'm not intending to bring any more troops over here just yet.
No.
Okay, cool. Well, he can follow with us, but we've got a bigger army now, so that's good. So yeah, look at that. It turned into a crossbow. How about that? Crossbow unit. So that one, you really want to take out their best units. That'll be our general killers. And you can rename your characters as well. What's this guy? Feng Kuang. I'm going to rename him to... What? What? You can only rename to 4 letters. Never mind. Well, that's great. I can call him Bob. Yeah, okay. Or maybe that just means his first name. Hang on, let me just have a look at this. So what if I name him Bob? Doesn't do anything. I can't change his name. Oh well. Alright, let's get back over here. Our army this is the biggest army we've had so far, so hopefully we can get something out of this. Okay. Maybe next turn. Alright, let's have a look. Public order would be good, especially for this settlement. It's fucked. Yeah, it didn't change his name. I think you enter the name of the unit you want to change first. It doesn't let me, dude. Could just be a translation issue. Doesn't matter. Is the anvil system at the bottom of Smithy? Yeah, so you can make equipment, but you just make it automatically when you make the stuff anyway. When you make the troops. So I don't really see the point in making the stuff in advance. But you can do it. Okay, let's keep going. Hopefully we don't walk straight into a big enemy. So if we put him in there... Alright, this will give us basically some free movements. If I dispatch, just bring him back out again. Not really, it doesn't take as much movement. Right, over here. Oh, look how much movement this guy's got. Okay, get in there. Okay. Cool, I guess.
No.
So yeah, there's a settlement over here somewhere. Let's go and capture that. It should be pretty easy to capture. If we have a look, it's right... Oh, hang on, no, it's right there. Yeah, these guys... Because these guys are at war with each other. I imagine they've worn each other out a little bit. I just don't know. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Alright, so purple dudes, they want to give me money for a non-aggression pact. Purple doesn't border us. Deal, it's fine. So yeah, that is one area that this game probably does better than Total War in managing troop equipment. Like changing unit type based on the equipment that they've got. That is very interesting. I can see the settlement right over there. Oh good, we got an extra... We got 4 move points now. Alright, let's have a look at the settlements. Alright, the garrison is nowhere near as strong as this. It's basically nothing. They're producing pretty good units though. They look lightly armored. Where are you getting that fucking iron? Look at this shit! Look at these items! Well, whatever. It does say that we've got the bounce power. And they don't seem to have long range. So our archers are going to rip them to shreds. Alright, let's do this. Don't auto resolve it. We should walk out of this without any damage at all. Type, toggle foul. Yeah, if it was Rome 1, Medieval 2. You need Chinese keyboard? Yeah. Well, you know, this game was made in China for Chinese people. They've added some English localization. That's fine, I understand that. It's funny. Creative Assembly creates a Total War 3 Kingdoms to tap into Chinese market. China makes Total War 3 Kingdoms to tap into Chinese market. Okay. So this guy here. Okay. But yeah, we're actually starting to expand now, so that's good. Man, we had a really rough start. Holy crap. The funny thing is, I was going to start the campaign again, and then people were like, oh, did you lose the campaign? I was just like, hell no, it might not be a Total War game, but hell no. I'm not going to lose a freaking campaign. Definitely not going to sit here and say that I did a great job, though. Still learning. So we should easily be able to outrange these guys. Just getting close, start shooting them. Oh, wow. So much for outranging them. These are just javelins. How do they... Oh, it's because they're up on the bloody walls. That's why they get all that extra range. Okay, maybe the problem here is going too wide. Also, the controls are slightly different from Total War, which makes all this stuff here just a little bit of a challenge to do. Because, like, Control selects all the units, but Shift is for individual, and it's the opposite in Total War. Okay, so much for not taking any damage. Eddie did a $5 super chat. Yo, Legend just joined. How's the cheesing so far? Cheesed it a little bit, but I mostly get cheesed back. There's one campaign you lost years ago. Yeah, but that was deliberate. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Yeah, dockable. Well, the docking on this works better than in Total War Warhammer 3, so that's good. I don't expect that to work particularly well. Need to go around the other way. Because these here provide huge obstructions. Funnily enough, though, it also obstructs your troops, so it's just like Total War in that regard. So, putting your archers here. It's a great way to waste the enemy ammunition, but you're not going to be able to fire it back. Is the game fun? Yeah, it's alright. Like, I reckon you can get 20-30 hours out of it, which, yeah, that's alright. Not too bad for like, what is essentially a cheap indie game. Because, yeah, Pharaoh's 100 Australian dollars, and this is 25. So, you know, I feel like the price matches, and it's early access, so maybe it'll get better. But then again, it's a Chinese company, which means who knows what's going to happen with this game. Just don't know. Alright, cool. Now we're firing at them without them shooting back at us. That's good. So I want to see what kind of damage this one... No. You know, they still get outranged by their javelins. Couldn't you just get a unit on the walls and get rid of the range advantage? You can't climb up on the walls. So that's a good question. But yeah, there's no butt ladders. I can't climb up the walls. The only way through is through the gate. And there's a whole bunch of cavalry there. But yeah, you can't just climb up on the walls. It doesn't work. No butt ladders here.
万家神剑，重者必创。
Dyson Sphere program was created by a Chinese company, and I think it's great. I've heard good things about that game. Yeah, I gotta give that a shot at some point. You know things are bad when people are like, what? No ass ladders? Oh my god, no ass ladders. How can you not have ass ladders? Does this game not even know how to total war? Yeah, this thing is like Volley of Konos, yeah, you're right.
万家神剑，重者必创。
Is this going to be moddable? I don't know, maybe, probably not. Maybe, just don't know. Well, I tell you what, the pathfinding through the gate is about the same as Total War Warhammer 3. About the same. Is there friendly fire in this game? It says that there is, but I'm not sure. I think that there is, but it largely depends on the angle. The units will try their best not to shoot their own troops, but it does happen, I think. That's a good amount of money to gain from loot. Not too bad. Cool. We've gained another settlement. It's only got... Alright, hang on. Alright, this is interesting, this building. Because it gives us free garrison. No upkeep. In this one. And you can have up to 3. But I know how to cheese this, right? So, we put 3. It gives us 3 units in there, right? And then you just move them elsewhere. And then you still get to keep the 3. Unless you destroy the building. So, hang on. 300 wood to repair it. Alright, that's fine. River Division, that's fine. We'll repair that. This is... Oh, hang on, there's another one here. They built 2 garrison buildings. Ooh, look at that, 6! They built 2 garrison buildings here. Okay. Oh my god. Sarank did a 50 NOK super chat. Can I use your footage here to prove that this game has stolen some audios from Total War 3 Kingdoms? I don't want to buy the game. Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can do that. Thanks for super chat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want to... Yeah, they obviously shouldn't be stealing stuff from Creative Assembly. Chinese companies are pretty brazen, they'll just do it, because... It's like, did you steal it from Chinese company? No? Okay, fine. That's basically how it works. Alright. Now, if we just have archers in here, it's not great. But considering there's no upkeep cost on those guys, I'm assuming... Yeah, I don't think there's any upkeep on them. Still losing out on money, because... Quemo Garrus. Oh no, we do pay for them a little bit. That's what this symbol here means. Hang on, where is it? This here indicates how much it costs in upkeep. 6, right. Well, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. It's still making a profit. And then that's being constructed. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. If I put that there, we can make more wood. And this one over here. Okay. Alright, if we go down this way, we can finish those guys off. Let's have a look at the map. Because, yeah, we didn't take much damage, though. And if I go and capture this, then maybe I can demolish those garrison buildings. And if I do this, I can get my movement back. Yeah, look at this. We got full movement again. Okay. Oh shit, look, we can go straight to the next settlement. Daisy chain it. Okay, what's in here though? Oh no, there's lots of shit in here. Oh, there's lots of shit in here. Fuck. I can always try and cheese it. Yeah, okay. Possible CA spy super chat? Ah, who cares? You paid to save some unfounded claim, barely rippled the water. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, I don't really care. Okay. Well, this is at least different map, so that's interesting. But the range on these guys here is pretty high. Alright, this is our deployment zone here. Alright, you control group 1. Control... Hang on, that's all control group 1, and this guy control group 2. Alright, this guy's not using long-range missile units, so we should at the very least be able to dish out lots of damage for free, and then just withdraw. We'll take some damage, but that's okay. The idea of taking theft and property rights with Chinese companies is seriously just laughable. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I mean, you can maybe get Steam to do something about it, but you're not going to get Chinese authorities to do anything about it. Also, I'm not making the claim that they did steal anything from from Creative Assembly. It just other people make the claim, and I just haven't checked. All right, I'm gonna do that. No, don't shoot. Okay, that seemed to have done pretty decent damage. 68 kills straight off the bat. It's not bad. Good. Yeah. Do you think Paradox can take Total War from CA like they did SimCity from EA? Hard to say. It's really hard to say. Like, if Paradox was to start making real-time tactical battles, let's just say that they wanted to make a Crusader Kings 2, like Crusader King style game, like from a campaign perspective, but add real-time tactical battles, like say Medieval 2. For them to build that battle engine, that is a huge investment. I don't think that they're willing to do it. One of the reasons that Creative Assembly is able to keep producing Total War games is that they already have made a Total War game, and every Total War game that comes out is basically just a mod of what came before. So it is easier for Creative Assembly to make a new Total War game than it is for Paradox. I don't think that Paradox cares enough about this market to try to knock Creative Assembly out. It would come across as vindictive. But if they did attempt it, it would definitely hurt Creative Assembly. Don't know if they would actually win. Because here's another thing as well. If Paradox attempted to make a Total War style game, Creative Assembly would just actually up the ante and make a better Total War game. So it's good for us either way. But it's not necessarily good for Paradox to attempt it. Because I think people don't understand just how difficult it would be to make a Total War game. And I think the problem that people have with Creative Assembly is not that they made a Total War game in the first place, but they have sold the same game like 10 times over and over again that have small iterative changes. And in some cases, the high price doesn't match the amount of work that's being put into it, which is why it's been so profitable. It's actually working out really nicely. I still think I should back off just because we're so shit in melee. Paradox have way more players playing their games than CA have? Yes. Yes, they do. Well, from a technical point of view, Paradox makes better games than Creative Assembly. Just from a technical point of view. But the edge that Creative Assembly has, the market that they have cornered, is tactical battles. Real-time tactical battles, they have that market completely cornered. They have a monopoly on that. In terms of campaign mechanics, they're fucking not very good at all. And this is why Pharaoh fails to deliver, because it relies very heavily on campaign mechanics. Now, Creative Assembly are definitely getting better at campaign mechanics, but they can't compete with Paradox. And the fact that they're trying to compete, you can see now that people just go, nah, you're not even close to Paradox. Don't even bother trying. Is it possible to move on the mountain? It doesn't look like it, but we'll have a look. Shit. Okay. That's good. It looks like they can actually walk over here. Let's see if this works. If this works, that's really good. Oh my god! Huh. Clever. Alright, we'll send that guy up there and we'll see how he goes. Parents will grow balls first rather than build RT game. Okay. If you could put real-time tactical battles in EU4 or CK3, it would be awesome. Yes, but it would also make that each campaign that you play would last about a whole year. Because a battle in CK2 or 3 and EU4 lasts about 5 seconds. Whereas, imagine a load screen to get into the battle, play the battle for 10 minutes, and then get out of it. And you have to do that 20 times a month, basically. That's Paradox. I'm not saying that would be a bad thing, I'm just saying that that's probably what would happen. I think a lot of people would want it. Maybe that shot anyone. Yeah, look at that. Maps we can cheese, I like that. Didn't even think to put a dude up here. Would have thought it would be obstructed. The thing is, even if we... Actually, no, I think he might be able to shoot from the... Yeah, look at that! It works! Oh my god. Good thinking, dude. They got a good angle at that one. Not bad at all. Good. CA makes not just tactical battles, but synergy between battles and campaigns. Sometimes it's a gem, like Warhammer 2. Yes, that is true. Yeah, but... So that happens with Paradox games as well. It's not like that... Well, they've only got... Yeah, you're right, you're right. Is there any army loss penalty? Chain routes? No. No. You can route units, but there's no chain routes. You can, as far as I'm aware, I haven't done it yet, but yeah, for the most part, you annihilate the enemy army. No, that's not true. That bandit army that we fought, we chain routed that one. It's just this one dude left, and this one here can't manage to kill it. So even though we're up on the high ground, it's just not really doing anything. Wouldn't worry about it. I'll just finish it off anyway. See if we can manage it. Maybe they'll do it, maybe they won't. But nearly 900 kills, that's not too bad. We're still not going to be able to launch the assault, not with this rabble. It's just rubbish infantry. But it's all I can bloody recruit. Still got ammo, use it up. If we get rid of as many of the javelin men as possible, it'll make the next assault a lot easier. You ever done a world conquest on EU4? No, the game takes too long to fucking play. It just takes way too long. I definitely have tried. I've definitely tried. But I've gotten to the point of maybe owning about a quarter of the world, and then just going, oh my god, it's just too big. You know, I did a Let's Play on the channel ages ago with EU4 for, like, France. And the viewer count just drops off to, like, 500 people by, like, episode 20. I can't justify it at that point, so I just gave up on it. I would have liked to have done it, though. It's a copy-paste of Three Kingdoms. I don't think that it is. I don't see that many assets. Like, you can see assets like this. This looks like copy-paste of Three Kingdoms, but that's just UI, right? But if you have a look at the actual models, no, I don't think that is a copy-paste of Three Kingdoms. Same thing with the art style. It is quite stylized, and I just don't think it is a copy. And also, the way that the campaign works doesn't seem like a copy-paste. So you can definitely say that they're copying elements from Total War Three Kingdoms, but does it say that it's like a full copy? Nah, I don't think so. This one here used up all of its ammo, couldn't manage to bloody get it. Right, I'm going to come over here and actually get rid of some more melee infantry before we bail from the battle, because still got a bit of ammo left. Yeah, if we launch the assault here, that would be a huge mistake. A lot of people tried world domination in CK3, but for me it was too much of a pain in the ass. I've done world domination several times on Crusader Kings. I feel like it's not as much of a pain in the ass in Crusader Kings as it is in EU4. But then again, maybe it's just because I'm better at Crusader Kings than EU4. Don't know. Because yeah, Crusader Kings definitely has fewer overall regions. And you don't get as badly fucked up by having loads of threat against you. You just gotta be careful about who you attack. Why would they build walls next to a mountain? Yeah. Well, it didn't really do much. I used up all my ammo and I barely killed any of them, so...
汉家神剑，重者必创。
Yeah, no coalitions. Makes it a lot easier dealing with them.
汉家神剑，重者必创。
A lot of the UI looks like stock icons. Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's the case then. Maybe they didn't steal any assets from Creative Assembly, and it's just stock. Again, I don't know.
汉家神剑，重者
The
必
thing is,
创
if you're going to accuse any company of stealing assets, it's, yeah, a Chinese company, you could at least believe the claim. Legends is cheese? Yeah, well, they cheat, so we cheese. It's on the hardest difficulty. They pump out armies too quickly. Do you have unlimited uses of that ability? Just tuned in. I've got unlimited uses of the ability, but it uses up their regular ammo, so when they run out of ammo, I can technically still do it, just they won't shoot, that's all. So if you have a look here, you'll see that they'll use up their ammo.
汉家神剑，重者必创。
Gang Bing over here. I only killed one of him. It's called Counteract Cavalry.
That's
a bit more. The campaign of Total War was always just a backdrop and justification for battles, only in later Total Wars when they added coalition was when it became more 50-50. Depends on how you look at it. I would say that Shogun 1 and Medieval 1, the campaign aspect is pretty minimal. But Rome Total War and Medieval 2, the campaign aspect is quite bloody important. Empire Total War, half and half, which is a good balance, I suppose. Same thing with Napoleon. And I think going on from there, most of the Total War games have good campaign. Most of them, not all of them. So yeah, I've probably got one shot left with this. Okay. So we managed to kill 14, nearly 1,500 of them. We'll lose the battle, but if I launch the attack, we'll get completely annihilated. This way, we just don't take that many casualties. And there's nothing stopping you from just going at it again. Although, we take about 6 casualties each, but 5% for just losing. And we can see here, we could auto-resolve this now. But I don't know if that's a good idea. I've never auto-resolved a battle with those kind of odds, and because of the hardest difficulty, I'm assuming they get cheats and would probably beat us. But yeah, it replenishes our ammo. We go in, we use up our ammo again, and then we send in the melee, because yeah, their troops are a lot better than ours. If we just charge on in, we will not win. Alright, looking at what they've organized, it's... Oh no, this one here has changed position a little bit. Okay, that's good. That's tedious as fuck. Yes, it is. I tell you what, if you don't want to do it, don't play on the hardest difficulty. That's for sure. Yeah, so I played this on normal difficulty, and the AI does not pump out as many armies. That's for sure. What a day Bitcoin is ripping. I'm sitting here watching Legend. It is? Let me have a look. Well, it ripped the other day. Yeah, it's not doing anything. That's some good pathfinding. To be fair, Total War pathfinding is not much better. It is better though. It is better than this. You gotta give Creative Assembly some credit. Can't. Yeah, the pathfinding's not this bad in Total War. Alright, we'll try to take out this unit over here. Because, yeah, these javelins, they can do shitloads of damage to you. If you're not careful. But yeah, this is a very powerful ability. Without this one here, I wouldn't be able to cheese it. I would basically just have to wait until there was a good opportunity to attack. No, don't do that. Because yeah, you just wait until their army comes out, you beat their army, and then you go in and capture their settlement because they leave not much garrison. But you only get a small window of opportunity to do that. Yeah, look, 1 right there. Connor Vandevender says, "You make me moist." Okay. I'm fine with that. There was another game that was kind of similar to this. What was it called? Medieval something. It's in my Steam list here. Let me just have a look. Not Medieval Dynasty. Is it Medieval Kingdom Wars? Yeah, Medieval Kingdom Wars. Did you guys ever play this? Yeah. This is not too bad of a game. Well, it was in early access when I last played it. It's not in early access anymore. And it's actually got some DLC. Royal Blood. Is that a blood pack? I haven't played this in a while. Oh no, it's not a blood pack, it's just royal blood, like a airline family tree or something. Yeah, I should look into that. Alex Bergdorf did a $10 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Yeah, Medieval Kingdom Wars. Was that what it was called? Medieval Kingdom Wars. That is okay, but the graphics is shit. That being said, the graphics here aren't exactly amazing either. I would say the battles in that game are maybe better than this. Yeah, I'm a simple man. I see a blood pack I dislike. At least CA is deranged enough to release a blood DLC. Yeah. Like, I'll be honest with you though. It's not necessarily deranged because it works. They wouldn't do it if it didn't work. It makes them money. It makes them pretty good money. Blood pack DLC is industry standard, except it isn't. Nobody does it. Right, that unit's broken. That unit's annihilated, that's good. Alright, not so many javelins left now, and the amount of ammo that they've got is next to nothing, so if they used it up, it doesn't matter. Alright, now let's just clear out... We don't need to worry too much about the cavalry, because we've got spears, so we should naturally be able to handle that. But these guys here, they seem pretty tough. A lot of the shots get blocked. We need to avoid this area here, so maybe if I could bring my troops over here a little bit, they might get a better angle. Was talking about medieval... Oh, okay, right. 5 minutes into the stream, the game OST sounds kind of bad and repetitive. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's just, that's what it's like with these games. They don't have great soundtracks. They got to get Jeff Van Dyke out of retirement. Somebody does. I wonder why he stopped doing the audio for Total War games. I mean, I don't mind Richard Beddow, but come on. You gonna tell me as good as Jeff Van Dyke? If that ability has infinite range, why don't you just put it at the hill for better angles? It doesn't have, Oh, these guys have better range on it. Oh, yeah, you could put them on the hill there and just have him there. You're right. Or maybe I'll put him up this way. Oh, that's some good thinking. Good on you, dude. See, I'm a noob. Hey Legend, have you tried Knights of Honor? It was developed by the predecessor of CA Sophia. Pretty simple, but similar to Total War with RT battles. Might provide enough content for 1 or 2 streams. I've actually streamed it before, dude. Hang on. Pretty sure it was on this channel. Did I? Maybe it was on my other channel. Maybe it was on Twitch. It must have been on Twitch. They're like, yeah, that's where I did it. It was on Twitch. That's why you don't know it. Yeah, fair enough. But short answer, yes, I have played it. I just forgot that it was live streamed on Twitch, which means that there's no VOD for you to find. Sorry. Yeah, that did pretty well actually. When are you going to play Bannerlord again? 2075. There you go. I tell you, if I'm still alive and live streaming by 2075, I'll do a Bannerlord stream, okay? I can just imagine myself here when I'm 98 years old or whatever. And then someone says, Legend, remember when you said you would Bannerlord stream? It's 2075. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, you can hold me to that. In 2075. Nothing like AI that doesn't move when you hit it with arrows. Yeah, it's not good AI. None to Bannerlord? No, I like Bannerlord. I'm just not going to stream it. Cool. Alright, we've almost used up all of our ammo, but I think we're at a point where... Ah, crap. I think we're at a point where we've done enough damage to them, it should be fine. Those arrows of Kronos really have infinite range. Oh yeah, these ones, yeah. He's the one that needs to be in range, but then they basically chuck a volley of Kronos at him, yeah.
家神剑，重则必创。
Good. Alright, time to advance. I know we've still got some ammunition left, but I think we can manage with what we've got, so let's go. Alright, in we go, and see how it goes. Cool. Kill them straight away. Pull through, I find that that works pretty well. And this ability here is also good. This is why I recruited Spearmen, so that this guy could boost them. Oh look, that unit broke, so that's something. I can't imagine these cavalry are going to do much. Blood! Oh my poor eyes! What's someone think of my eyes? Why is there no blood pack? Why is there no option to turn off blood? Oh my god, the eyes! Creative Assembly, come and save me, please. Save me from this blood. Make me pay for it. Why'd someone think of the children? Cover your eyes, kids. Do you think this game has potential? Moderate potential. Like, it's not going to compete with Total War. There's no way. But it will maybe take a little bit of the market away. Especially considering that Three Kingdoms is dead. But look, like, if I was to reinstall Three Kingdoms right now, it's a better game than this. There's, hands down. Anybody that looks at this and says, oh yeah, this is better than Three Kingdoms, is out of their fucking mind. But at the same time, it's only 25 Australian dollar dues, so it's cheap. You know, it's up to you. It gives you, and it's not exactly the same kind of gameplay. So it's up to you what you want out of it. Oh, good! I got some iron for occupying some cities. Cool. All right, we actually wiped out that faction, I believe. So it's like this desert out here that has no cities. That's interesting. Well, not really. It's just dead space. Alright, so this one has also got a garrison building, so if we put peasants into there, then we should automatically... Yep, we got garrison, which we have to pay for, but it's fine. So this one produces fish, and the grassland division, which I think will unlock that, which should be fine to do it. And that'll give us... what? Cattle farm, or... Alright, do it this way, have a look. Let's see. Food plus 10. That's not a hell of a lot. Coins 55. That's not a hell of a lot. Coins 74, but the maintenance cost is a fair bit. And 28% extra coins. Then you've got food and coins. A lot of maintenance cost on that. Then over here, public order, garrison. City gate health plus nearly 10,000, which that's... not bad if it's your frontier settlement. Plus public order. But public order's not too bad. Honestly, this... what's on offer here is not very good. But I kind of feel like this one's the better of them. It's just that maintenance cost of wood is pretty damn high. But at least it gives a decent amount of coin. So, we'll go with the pastures, yeah. And, yeah, switch them. Oh, did I... what happened to... oh, right, because I used the population to... right, never mind. Okay, you know what? I don't actually care about the settlement that much. Get rid of it. Get rid of that, that is. And in the plane division, let's build something else. Because that was this building here. What if we went with... that's not too bad. Yeah, let's go with that one. Okay, then we put them in the settlement again. We're going to daisy chain them. Then we dispatch them again. This time head back over here. Because I don't want to go out this way. O4 Bark, the 10 BGN Super Chat. Just for info, CA made a fortune with Pharaoh simply because salaries here in Sofia are 5 times less than the West. Minimum wage here is $400, no joke. Troy and Pharaoh hit bottom line. Don't be fooled. Okay, if you say so, sure. I'm sure it sold less than what they expected, but if you say so, I believe you. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, so now we start working on our original enemy over here. Okay. So yeah, we got a few settlements now. It's not so bad. Not so bad. All right, let's move on to the next turn. That was actually a very long turn. We captured 2 settlements that turn. Friendliness with all factions could be good, I guess. Alright. I have no idea what we're going up against here. I don't really want to cheese another settlement. That was not fun. I can go over there and have a look at what's there, and if I don't like it, I can always come back. Wait for them to launch an attack on us. All my archers are at full strength. Go and have a look. Unfortunately, I can't see how big the settlement garrison is from that distance, so... Okay, it's not too bad. There's a few troops in here, but we should be able to overcome that. Without having to withdraw from the battle and then fight it again. There's a few archers. It should be fine. Alright, let's do it. See, I should just make the next game unreasonably hard and it'll get praised, I'm sure. Well, you must have a short memory because the Realms of Chaos, when it first came out, was actually very difficult. On the higher difficulties, at least. And people actually complained, like, oh, this is bullcrap, I lost my campaign, even though I was winning. You know, on the strategic level, the narrative caused them to lose because it's very difficult to protect against. And people complained massively, so be careful what you wish for, you'll get it, and then you end up not wanting it, so... And I cautioned people against that as well. People have short memories. I just want a Total War game I can lose! So they lose at a Total War game. This is bullshit! Creative Assembly, I don't want to lose! Creative Assembly be like, make up your fucking mind! Again, not trying to make excuses for CA. It was bullshit difficulty, and I totally agree. But this is what I'm talking about. If you just say, hey, Creative Assembly, I want a Total War game that's super difficult, then they'll go, okay, cool, we can give that to you. But they'll do it in the laziest way they possibly can, by just anti-player bias. So what I think people really want is not a difficult campaign, but an AI that's not, like, real bullshit to fight and actually kind of puts up a fight, but still loses to you, but at least it feels like satisfying to fight against, like it doesn't feel like a punching bag. I think that's what people want. That's a very difficult balance to get, and one that I don't expect Creative Assembly to get that right all the time. Jake Cash did an NZ5 super chat. Hang on a sec. $5 super chat. Hey, Ledge. I get when you say you lost uni progress to Rome Total War. I defs didn't get full marks on uni papers over Warhammer 2. Yeah. Well, it's fine at the end of the day because I was training for my true endeavor. Thanks for the super chat. This one here is just outranging us. Alright, that volley there was really good. I liked that. Keep that up. Just inch a little bit closer. No, not that close. Although they don't seem to be doing any damage to us, so that's good, I guess. Would you ever consider doing a Rome 2 DEI campaign? I know you hated Rome 2, but I'd like to see it as improved AI and Battle Morale. No, because for my 100,000 subscribers special, I actually did a Divide et Impera campaign. It performed like absolute ass. There's no reason to expect that 6 years on that it would be any different. And I didn't enjoy it at all. I got nothing against Divide et Impera, but it doesn't work for my channel at all, so that is a very firm no. Seems like I'm doing more damage to these guys down here, which isn't that bad, I guess, because I could always waste these guys' ammo. If I just stand there, let's see how much damage they actually do to us. Doesn't seem to be doing anything, so it might be better to just waste their ammo rather than kill them. Not sure. Hey, PCA Total War and their viewers just joined. Hey, dude, thanks for the raid. Yeah, we just got raided. Appreciate that. What is this, Sega? This is bootleg Total War. Kairos... Oh my god. Nice name. Kairos Pube Weaver did a $10 super chat. I just wish there were more ways to win a Total War game, defeat a faction, like inside a civil war or cause a famine. Conquering a faction down to the last settlement isn't historically how most empires fell. Yeah, I know. Yeah, well... I don't think that that's a top priority for Creative Assembly. But... nor should it be. But I don't necessarily disagree with you. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, well... done a fair few kills on them down here. We got to keep in mind as well that most of our units are archers. We can't just send in the melee troops by themselves. It's not going to work. This guy can't get that much closer. Wait. Oh, that ammo's been completely depleted. Okay, I don't need to kill that unit. Also, the Q and E on this is bloody reversed for rotating the camera. Whew, that was a nice volley, I like that. Still better than Warhammer 3 Sieges. Hey, the walls are useful in this, how about that? Yeah, the walls are useful. Although, they do cause the AI to just sit there. Which I guess makes them not useful. But I can't just get around, I have to go through here. There's no siege towers or anything. Apparently we can get trebuchets later down the track, but I haven't figured out how to get them yet. So far, so good. I'm pretty happy with how this is going. Mainly just going for that. Oh, they wiped it out. Nice. Okay. These over here. The problem is that we're really vulnerable to crossbows, but it's going to be difficult to shoot at them. They don't have that much ammo, crossbows. I could use my archers to absorb their ammo once they've used up their ammo. My guys, that is. And doesn't... Hang on, this guy here has got a lot of armor strength. Why don't we see if he can actually just tank all these shots? The audio makes me feel like I'm in a pokies room. Ah, yeah, I can feel it. Yeah, I can appreciate that. Are the troops diverse in your roster and throughout the game? It does seem like it, yeah. Like, there's a big difference between crossbows and archers. Like, crossbows, they're just like in Medieval 2, for example, their ability to arc their shots is significantly lower. They don't have as much ammunition, they don't have as much range, but their damage output is higher. Spears perform vastly different to swords. Different types of cavalry. They've got, you know, the rock, paper, scissors side of things. Unfortunately, when you play on very hard battle, on epic difficulty, it's called epic, it kind of trivializes the rock, paper, scissors aspect. Okay, so this barricade here actually kind of works for us in blocking some of these shots. Doesn't look like they're doing very much damage to us, because yeah, with this sword, he's actually got a lot of damage resistance. And they don't have that much ammo. So we got longsword militia here. Okay. Yeah, they're just not doing much damage. But yeah, and they're also wasting a lot of these shots here. So it's good. Let them do it. Cool, they ran out, and they didn't get a single kill. That one did already. Definitely good at tanking, for sure. Right, start bringing these guys in. We get ready for the assault. Has the player count gone up since you started streaming? Okay. Actually, let's check that out. I doubt it. Let's have a look, because it was at 0 before. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's still at 0. I'll put a poll. Hang on. I imagine it'll be like 99% no, but let's have a look. So yeah, we'll see what people say about it. Right, we'll do one more volley, and then it'll be time to attack. Because, yeah, it was not desperate for us to kill the cavalry. Alright, so it's... Honestly, I'm pretty surprised by these results. 75% no, when I was expecting 99% no. Early access, so it stays at 0. It should be at least 1 if you're playing it. Yeah, I don't think it matters if it's in early access. I also think that the game doesn't track it unless there's 100 people. But, you know, 26% of 270 odd votes to buy the game. Look, I'll be honest with you, I'm not trying to sell it to you. I don't give a shit. If you want to buy it, buy it. If you don't want to buy it, I don't fucking care. I'm not getting anything out of it. I just thought it was an interesting thing that popped up, and I wanted to give it a shot. And if nothing else, it sparks good conversation around Total War. And maybe has Creative Assembly sweat a little bit. But wouldn't it be funny if this game here had more players than Pharaoh? But I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Pharaoh looks like a better game than this. Although, you know, Pharaoh's $100 and this is $25. That's a big difference. Oh shit. So yeah, I keep pressing like shift. I hold shift to like select them all, like because it's Total War, but it doesn't select them all. It's not the same key binding. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna aim at the ground here to aim at this one. Worked. Alright, here we go. Why is red your unit? Red is always enemy. I don't think that matters in this game. It's just that red is our color. And also, when you're playing as the Romans, you're red in Roman Total War. The color that you go up against, it's not dependent on whether or not they're enemies. I mean, they're always enemies. It's about what color their faction is. So these guys are blue, but we recently just took out yellow. And there's other different colors. Okay, well, we don't need to kill them. All I have to do is go straight to here. I'm an RTK fan, so this is right up my alley. That's cool. That's cool. So yeah, you like the game for its setting, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'd buy it for $5 on a Steam sale, maybe. Yeah, I had a look to see if Instant Gaming had it for like even bigger discount, but no. Well, we had a really rocky start, no doubting that, but we seem to be getting control of this campaign now. We've captured several settlements in the past couple of turns. Sharian did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks as always for your work. Relatively good numbers in viewers for the stream. By the way, red is your color in the Stronghold games. Fair enough. Thanks for super chat. Yeah, look, it started strong for sure. Like, I'll just give you some analytics on this. Over the course of the 4 hours that I've streamed, nearly 40,000 people have shown up. So people were very interested in it for sure, especially considering I started at non-peak. But the average view duration is only 12 minutes. That is half of what I would normally get with Warhammer 3. But that's to be expected. This isn't my staple. So honestly, it did pretty well. Probably not well enough to cover it again, because I think we've made the point with this. But it was a good stream, you know, good stream. Oh, it's not over yet, by the way. I'm just saying, I feel like I'm getting control of the situation. Okay, so if I can they always don't have any settlements. Okay, there's another one with large garrison buildings. I'm gonna get rid of the garrison buildings here because I don't think we're gonna come under attack as much since it's not our area, and it costs upkeep of wood. Excuse me. And plus, we could build something else here for coins, or yeah, coins and food. And grassland division for cattle farm, food, or yeah, go for this one. Simultaneous construction reached. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Alright, these guys here, we can get them to move again this turn, but I think I might just put them in the garrison and let them rest. And I will actually recruit another troop. Let's get another spearman. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We should be making quite a lot of fish now, I believe. If we have a look, we can see, yeah, we have a lot of fish. We need to sell more of it. Okay, that'll help sell more of that fish. We got a little bit of iron now, that's good. This is all looking good out here. So this, okay, this river division here, we can get that one to sell some more of the fish. Cool. We need the public order from this, so keep that coming for now. Alright, and let's move on. Do you plan to finish this campaign off stream? Maybe, we'll see. Depends how tedious it is. Alright, I'll end that poll there, but honestly, that was way better results than I was expecting in terms of whether or not people buy it. 28% of people that voted out of 500 said that they are, yes, convinced to buy this game. Probably not at the current price, but that's interesting. I wasn't expecting that. That being said, it's important to note that one of you guys convinced me to buy this. You're like, hey, look at this game. And I was like, ooh, that looks interesting. Are there interns in the game? Technically, your soldiers are kind of slaves, kind of. It's serfdom, essentially. But they're not... short answer is yes. I guess I should just say yes. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, we've got some troops. Alright, I'm going to get rid of this building. And build the quarry. Yeah. Okay, we had a turn to replenish. Let's dispatch again. What the fuck does that mean? It's supposed to be in English. Speak English, please. That probably means that, like, the army is full? Oh, what the fuck? Alright, what if we did this differently? Okay, confirm that for him, and then dispatch him with the other ones. And yeah, they'll just walk side by side. They can reinforce each other. Jake Cash did an NZ5 Super Chat. At Legend Total War, are you now accepting SYDB and DC for all Total War games, or just specific ones? Just specific ones. So if you send it to me for a game that I have no intention of playing, I won't cover it. If you're sending it to me for like mods, like super modded stuff, probably not going to cover it. So here are the stuff that I'm likely to cover. Give it at least a shot. Rome Total War, Medieval 2 have so far performed very well. Thinking about Shogun 2. Use your phone to translate? I don't care. They probably said max number of units in the army based on the context. Willing to give Rome 2 and Attila disaster battles a go. More interested in Attila than Rome 2 because I don't like the battles in Rome 2. Three Kingdoms, willing to give some of them a go. Not Troy, not Pharaoh. I don't even own Pharaoh. Not Thrones of Britannia. Not Medieval 1 or Shogun 1. Okay, so where's the next settlement? Oh, we wiped that faction out. Oh, I didn't realize we had finished them out. Off. Huh. Okay, well then there's these guys over here. They attacked us a little while ago. Let's go. Let's go.
No.
The only problem that I think that I would have with this sort of scenario of moving your armies around like this is it takes time for your reinforcements to come in, similar to Total War Warhammer 3. What about Empire and Napoleon? Like, there's no harm in sending it to me, but I'd say that your chances are pretty low. Okay, that's all looking good. We got a reform as well. Let's keep going these here, this is good. Population, good, we need that. And let's move on. Looks like we got another crash. Yeah, it looks like another crash. Okay, same one as before. Maybe that's a sign that we should call it a day, because I'm just a little bit tired. Like, with 4 hours is a solid stream. You guys got the idea, I think. Like, I think you guys got the idea of the campaign. I think we'll call it a day there. Yeah. So yeah, I really appreciate all the support throughout this stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed that game, watching it. Let's go chuck somebody a host. Actually, let's see if any of the historical guys are actually live streaming. Let me just check. Probably not. It's not exactly peak time, but I'll just have a quick look. No, it doesn't look like it. In fact, I doubt even anyone's streaming Warhammer 3 right now, because it is like the opposite of peak time, which is the low time. Let me have a look. Yeah, nobody's even live streaming Warhammer 3. Let's see. Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi is not live. He finished that stream. Radiant Ash hosted us. I don't think there's anybody that I can host. Everybody's asleep. Do you guys know of anyone I could host? I'm looking, I can't see anyone. Awesome stream. Thanks for answering my questions, man. No, it's my pleasure. Also, I want to point out, I didn't end up losing that campaign after all. I told you we could turn it around. Man, we had a rocky start, though. But yeah, I think I reached the point where it wasn't really that much of a concern anymore, because even if we lost that army, we could rebuild it because I had enough settlements. Yeah, there's no one to host. Nobody's live streaming right now. We're just going to have to end it here. Is Teapot Tom and Total War? It doesn't say that on my thing. Let me have a look. Yeah. It says it's scheduled for his live stream, but he's not actually started by the look of it. It's live in 14 hours, yeah. I didn't think he'd be live streaming now. This is the worst time for people to be streaming. Will you not stream a historical legend? Yeah, we'll stream a historical Total War game soon, sure. Total War in live section of YouTube yields only one result. But it's not even a Total War game. Oh, I may have forgotten to change the tags. Alright, we're just going to have to end the stream there then. Well, anyway, appreciate you guys, and I will see you shortly. Also, tonight should be a tier list, one that you guys have been requesting for a really long time. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Appreciate you, and I'll see you next time. Later, guys.